What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm your host, Paul. We got Churchill and Gulfstream today. Oh, fuck me. Rainy Sunday over here. Churchill and Gulfstream. Let's see, where's my shit? Let's see, did I sign in? Oh, fuck. I gotta wake up, wake up. Let's see, Churchill and Gulfstream. Let's see, Churchill probably starts first, huh? What was the rest of that? Well, the 4 is out. Let's see, the 6 is out. There's more horses in that fucking ring. The 8 is out. Motherfucker. Let's see, 15 is in. This guy's out. What is that, 11? We got 10 races today over there. Let's see if I shouldn't have crashed. All right. Let's see, that's the 9th race. And that's the last horse. One more try. What's up, Michael? Let's see, where's Gulfstream? Gulfstream's 20 minutes, 25 minutes away. Let's see, I think first race at Churchill, I'm pretty sure was a baby race. Uh-oh, no, I need that back. I need that back. Well, we gonna have a private show today, just you and me today? Uh-oh. Did I, is this the 7th race right here? You down? Let's see. Did I do that right? Ah, fuck, I don't care. Dude, I feel like I want a fucking day off too. I was like, man, I don't even need to play today. Anthony, what's up? Got more competition. Sam the Gambling Man started live streaming. The Euros are jumping in the streaming game. Uh-oh. Do I got that many races at Gulfstream? I don't think I do. Gulfstream probably got 8 or 9 races. What's up, Maurice? Nine races? Yeah, 9 races. That looks right. Let's see, is 10 the biggest field there? Nope, first race is the biggest field. All right, I should be all set up. Churchill first race, I'm pretty sure is unplayable. Twisted Tea? Oh, come on with this fucking thing. Let's grab that. Am I got it? All right. Get that pencil set up. Do I want to smoke today? I said I wasn't going to smoke the last 2 days. I might go fucking, you said you got fucking smokes. What's up, Charles? Quote of the day, there's no value. I disagree. Is that your quote? No value in a losing ticket? Yeah. Well, that would be a true statement if God himself was playing and he never had a losing ticket. Fuck, not even a casino fucking owner would be that stupid to say that. He's like, no, we like to lose some days. Give those losers hope. They'll come back tomorrow if no one ever wins. There's always fucking value in a losing ticket. Yeah, not your. I didn't think it was your quote. Dude, I actually made a video about that, the same thing, the people that says there's no value in a losing ticket, and it's like, fuck it, it's the stupidest thing a gambler could ever say. It's not great, but in a game where you are gonna fucking have losses. Oh my God, Jennifer is back. Fuck, Eminem came out with a new song and Jennifer's back on what, the same weekend? What's up, David? Fucking John, Deontay Wilder looked terrible last night. He looks done. He looks like he's ready to settle in. I got to catch that fight. What's up, Steve? Oh, you have probably been done. Yeah, I watched the Sean Strickland fight today. I was watching some of the undercards, but I couldn't make it out to the main event. I couldn't make it to the main event. Weidler is the most. I can't think of his name, but God, I think he's an Olympic guy. He goes by Deontay O'Tamer now. Dude, in a way, he probably got more hurt long term. In a way, not going down in the Fury fights when he was taking the beating, and it probably got him more ruined than anything. In a way, when you think about how chins and punch resistance work. Let's see, Charles doing the all tickets. He will, well, well, you're guaranteed a winning ticket, but you also has losers. Yeah, I like the guy, and I like the guys that says math don't matter too. There's always a bunch of guys, the price don't matter, and it's like, motherfucker, that's the stupidest thing that a gambler can say. Of course, if it matters when they pay you, trust me, it's a matter when you cash. If it definitely matters when the casino or the sports book or whatever pays out a losing ticket, or when they on the losing side, when it makes that much difference to them, you better believe it makes that much difference to you. Yeah. Those are like two statements that fucking tell me you have no chance without telling me you have no chance. Just talk to me a little bit. I'll be able to figure it out. Math don't matter in a fucking gambling game. Okay. Tell me you don't have a chance. Obre says math up right. Hey, Gash, you ever go to Red Rock and they paid you more than what a ticket was worth? What's up, Uper? Let's see. Uper went over. Oh, he's your last 2 years of plays. Used to play a lot of vertical pick fours and pick fives. So how's the? Is it better for you? About the same. Now, better doesn't mean you're winning. It could just mean instead of losing whatever percentage less. What's up, Joshua? Joshua says gambling is math. Yeah, it's like, why doesn't blackjack in a casino play 10-1? Because everyone will quit their jobs and be blackjack players. Why does why now are they trying to fucking why now did they lower from 3-2 to 6-5 so they have a better edge for that little bit of difference? What the fuck? Not win bets, but you're concentrating on the doubles and exactas. 10. Does he have upside? I think he was going too fast to win, which is probably in a dangerous race that I know I'm not interested in. I mean, hearts are my biggest excuse. I expect jumps quickly in the next 3 races. 13-1 sounds like he's being ignored enough to possibly call that value in a race that, got a bunch of first time starters and other speed. Let's see, they did scratch one of the speed. They did scratch the 3. I think that helps because that was another horse that's been going fast early. Yeah, 4 got good marks on the front end 2 races ago. It's price, and if you can get to there, and that's all that matters. Nope, Steve, Churchill and Gulfstream for me. And yesterday ended up being a perfect play day. Fucking was struggling all day yesterday. Had that late double. Said I was going to make it super fucking important. Hit it. And right now, don't think I can fuck up my week. So basically, yesterday, not a good handicapping day, not a good cashing ticket day, but almost a perfect playing day for me. Fucking just making that a clear point that this race is super important to me means it was better than normal. My stock's been taking a break since that chalk fest. Let's see. Hooper says that's the highest. No win bets, double exacta third. That's the highest returns in order. Even so you are doing better with the doubles and. It's almost like when Kenneth said that, I'm a guy that tries to protect my headspace, and what he was said was true. I think he was making a comment off of me saying that, late in the day, you try to. A bet that you can't get to the top again is not worth making. And then he said something, but there's something to be said about protecting your mental space. And I'm thinking, Uper, that might be good for you, playing pick 4s and pick 5s. You probably would hit at a way lower percentage. And exactas and doubles are so much easier to control and keep your headspace and everything. Oh, I never seen the MIT Blackjack movie. I never watched that, C Money. Like, even though it doesn't matter long term, it does matter because if I fuck up my headspace, that's the first thing to go. You're handicapping. You're fucking. You can't trust yourself. You can't trust. When you're going for something, when you're not going for. It's all math. Yeah, dude, I used to fucking read the counting cards. I used to do, I used to do it against before we got the real casinos at the charity nights. But I never, and then when we got the casinos, I just couldn't keep up. I never took it that serious. But I still never seen that movie. But I read, I read it like, I don't know, 2 or 3 card counting books. It's all simple shit. That was in my like. That was the same time I got into horses. Really, when I was doing that, reading those. Because that would have been. I was probably about 18 when you can start betting in the charity nights. So that would have been 1990. Then I guess I stopped doing that and went, all horses. I say Ted is going to give you a try. I don't know if you want with them. He's definitely trying. He's giving you a fair shot. God, too bad. Can this 8 just go away? 8's the 4-5 favorite. Come on, 10. And he dealt the whole way with the 4-5. I mean, didn't give up much. All L's inconsistent. I know fucking Razor called him out for doing the clickbait, and then all of a sudden Razor goes, you know what? I can still make money by having the chat room open. I'm gonna do the clickbait too. Because ever since I seen Razor go, hey L, do you ever do a show or you just do these clickbait ones when he got his picks scrolling at the bottom? And Razor and Coach L responded like, "Shut the fuck up." And then right after that, Razor started just doing his chat room open like L does, saying that his show requested him to do it. And I laugh dude. I find everything funny. I find everything funny. Hey, dude, you're doing click. Oh, wait. I can make an extra $2 a day. $2 when I'm not on. Wait a minute, that might be a good idea for me. Uber, Uber knows what I'm talking about, and fucking that's funny. It's like, oh wait, yeah, I could get an extra. I mean, I get basically $5 a show on the ad revenue. You think I'm gonna fucking open up my screen for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday when I'm not on to get an extra $15 a week? No, fuck it. I bet to make my goddamn money. What the fuck? Yeah, he probably does have a good chat room. It's just still funny to me. Still funny to me. It's like you wouldn't call your friend out for doing something and all of a sudden go, oh yeah, I'm going to do that too. I mean, if you had a problem with it fucking before you said it. What you think if Twin Spires talked to me and said, "Hey, Paul, we need you to tell people that they should play every race they come across, no matter what." You think I'm gonna fucking jump in and say, "Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea"? What the fuck? Well, Paul, they haven't really thrown money at you. Fuck, I don't need their money. I've never fucking agreed to do anything like that. Would it change my fucking stance? It's not good. It's not good. What's up, David? What do you come in? 810? Over there at Churchill? What's up, long shot? Oh shit, this is a full field. Wait a minute. I thought I had about 20 minutes or something before Gulfstream. Holy fuck nuts. Let's see, 10, 11. What, 9 horses? Let's see, they're still on the fucking thing. I probably got a lot of time. They didn't even do the post parade yet. Looks like they might have got some rain. Let's see. Jennifer's asking, did the chat room miss Jennifer? I miss Jennifer. Oh no, she's asking Lloyd if Lloyd missed Jennifer. I thought she was asking the chat room. Were you successful? Yeah, how was Vegas? That's what I should have asked. How was Vegas? Let's see, I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see. Oh, we got 2 9 to 5 favorites, huh? 2 of them. Ah, shit. Let's see, the 7 and the 9. 7 fits is a stalk. This got to be a weak fucking field, would be my guess. Because I'm already looking at the 7, and he's not the scariest favorite. Nine is not a scary favorite either. Although I'm seeing what the 8 is, and I guess they both should be favorites over the 8. 12 is a first time starter, so that's a complete unknown. Six, the 2 favorites don't even have much speed. I guess the 7's probably a better stalker. But shit, the 6, I think both of their losing condition is someone just gets first run over them. And that's not going to be a 6. 6 is even farther back probably than both of them. And does look pretty rough. 5's just not my type of horse, mostly route to sprint. Did earn a heart routing, but I still don't like route to sprint. And then his only sprint race last race was just zero. I'm not interested. I don't think I'm interested in. Nah, I don't. 3 would have to run his best race ever. 4's I got nowhere to go. Even though both of the favorites look kind of flawed here, it's like, I think the field is that weak where everyone else is that bad. And neither of the first time starters would shock me because my opinion is the field's that bad. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this race. 3 might be the fastest horse early if the first time starters don't break. But that horse looks like even if he gets the lead, you'll be holding your breath at the top of the stretch to me. Where if you try it, I guess that 21-1, I probably do think is value there. Jay says maybe the 3. I 3 is interesting enough if you want to start off the day with a horse at that price. He just feels like, yeah, I think you got a, maybe an 8 or 7% chance, but definitely feels like he's an overlay. I think I know what I'd be getting, even if he gets the lead. I think I'd be holding my breath at the top of the stretch. But in a gambling game that we're playing against each other, 21-1, 22-1 makes them more right to me than wrong. At 5 with those hearts, but he had 4. But the price, I probably like the shot on the 3 better, but let's say Jennifer says her trip was amazing. Was that amazing, just a wonderful trip, or big money wins, or just everything was amazing? No matter what you did, it turned to gold. The food was amazing. Everything was amazing. Oh, I'm definitely sitting out this race. This race is not for me. Oh, couldn't it have gone better? All right, enough said. Three's going to lead, but already feels like pressure. And I think that's one of the first time starters that are there in the favorite. The favorite that also had, that had the biggest drop plus the more speed. Actually, he drifted up. The real favorite is in the gravy spot right now behind the 3-horse duel. Five's in a good spot if he's good enough. Nine's gonna win. If this 5 comes in second, this could still be a good exact of that. I know someone said they liked the 5 and the 3 there that might have been able to be caught on a backdoor little angle. What is that 9-5 paying? 43-1? Who liked that, Jay? I want to be shocked if Jay might have been around there. He was thinking about the 3 and the 5. The 2 favorites made sense. You could have kept both of them with the 2 favorites. Backdoored a little bit. Oh, Boderick, am I going against daily racing form? I go, I got to check them out. Because I look at their regular videos and I'm like, dude, how could a fucking publication that's been around for them and I'm kicking their ass, and all the streamers are, if I'm kicking your ass, every streamer's kicking your ass. And no streamer should be kicking daily racing forms ass if they're doing Horse racing you would think they got a big name. They hired professional riders. They have no clue what they're doing. That's obvious. I mean, the game shrunk under their watch. Oh, well, Paul, they're not a track. Well, they had influence. Well, I don't know if they had any influence in their writing, but you know what I'm saying. We've seen the bullshit handicapping angles that they were writing in the daily racing form and trying to explain the game. Oh, well, yeah. If they're just showing the live feed, I thought maybe their talent was covering a track. By the way, Daily Racing Form, another potential spotter sponsor. Yeah, go fuck yourself. You should have found me already. You should have stumbled across my show already, Daily Racing Form. Go fuck yourself. Oh, wait, this guy can break down the racing, explain the game, land on fucking tickets that matter? Oh, wait. Talk about how dumb picks are? Talk about how much hope there is and how fun the game is once you can get outside the box and adjust your own thinking? Oh, wow. That's all good shit for a gambler. That's all good shit for a gambler to think about. What's up, Kenneth? Fuck, he's the only guy that's ever says fucking cheating scandals are good for racing and good for players that are better. No one's ever had that take that I do on how good cheating helps me out. Yeah, this is a really nice exacta. Dude, did Jay, were you on this? I could see Jay hitting this. Yeah, you see, money, it's not even like really true. Like, if you thought about it, how could, horse racing at one time was like one of the number one sports in America. How could the tracks have stopped the massive exodus of gamblers, people with problems, or people that want free money going to other games where they don't have any different of a chance? Going to a casino, it's not like all of a sudden every gambler turns rich going to the casino. It's not like every gambler turns rich after going to sports betting. What could they have proactive done to try to stem the? I can think of one thing right off the bat: telling all their people how important it was for everybody to make a betting line and bet accordingly. Well, Paul, how does that help? Dude, if you started marking your favorites at 50%, does anyone fucking cry in a coin flipping contest when they lose? Meanwhile, I got uncles, grandfathers, fucking friends that all left because a favorite lost. If all these people that were fucking betting horse racing back in the day actually made a betting line and realized how stupid it would be when they made their own betting line to give horses zero chances and to look at the other side of the math on their losing tickets. That right there would have educated people to be a little bit smarter than the dumbasses that they turned out to be. Think about it. Oh, they cheated. Well, sir, what was your betting line on that race? Well, I had him at 2-1. He had a 33% chance to win. I think they cheated. Well, sir, you just told me that he had a 77% chance to lose. Why are you crying? Oh, Paul, you're probably right on that. I am a moron. I'm a crybaby. I should have made a betting line and What the fuck? I never seen two guys, unless you're a child, complaining about someone flipping a coin. Oh, you won 3 times in a row. You're cheating. No, people don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just fucking basic retarded math for stupid people. You don't even got to be that smart for gambling math. But I think if they would have stressed and said you guys should be making betting lines, no one would be crying about their losses. Ross, you think I'm going off today? I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. So Ross thinks I need to be setting for a straitjacket. And instead, they hired people in suits that have no shot giving out 4 picks every fucking race. Instead, that was their idea. Yeah, right now this looks like this is going to be a rain delay over there, and I'm going to get off my fucking crazy smoke box shit. I mean, when you really think about it, if everyone made a betting line, it gets a lot harder to cry about your bets, though. Honestly, I really do believe it stops you from being sounding stupid. Well, what did you have the horse at? I had the horse at 50%, sir. Okay. It was a coin flip. You're mad the horse lost. Well, he got kind of a bad, well, I mean, that's included in your 50%, sir. Okay, he did get a bad ride. He might have been the best horse. You know, he was 3 to 5, so you should have even bet him on your own fucking betting line, but you're crying like a fucking little baby. I think making a betting line saves your sanity. What's up, Attila? Yeah, if hopefully this just a little flash downpour. Gordon's hot. Pricing, exactly. Pricing. The more you think about it, I agree with that. Pricing is handicapping. And betting is just knowing what you can do with all the individual prices. And then after that, it's just is it a spot or isn't it a spot? Is it a big bet? Is it a little bet? Is it not a bet? You guys all heard all this, heard it a million times. Let's see. Gordon's either hot betting today or he just jumped out of bed and fucking took a nice shower, could get his hair, and said he's fucking hot today. Well, is that a good look in the mirror, Gordon, or fucking you're hot gambling right now? He might just be saying he's a sexy ass dude. They're not going to run anytime soon at Churchill, right? I think Charles is right. I'm leaning towards I'm not in a real hurry at a Churchill. If you guys got picks at other tracks, we could throw up the other track. It looks like Woodbine's getting ready to go off. You guys got Woodbine plays? Ooh, Gordon is hot. Handicapping betting, huh? 12 winners out of 17? Gordon, lowest price and highest price. A nice job, by the way. Lowest price and highest price of those winners. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking heater. I'm cold as fuck this week, but having a great week. Gordon's the op. Hopefully, you're having a great week with that hit rate. Throw up the lowest winner and the highest winner. I just want to see where you're at there. Nice job, though. 12 out of 17. Let's see. Well, 17. So 8 would be 50%, which is insane. Boater, what's up, Boater? Yeah, 8 would be. So what would so let's see if you got, and I'm gonna give you a good hit rate of 30%. Okay, so sounds like price. You weren't that chalky. The lowest was a place bet at $8, so that would have been a price that got second. Well, not too crazy with the bonds. The highest or bombs, the highest price was just a reasonable $16 horse. Nicely done. So it's not a fake padded stat with a whole bunch of 3 to 5s, and even I didn't think it would be. I'm just but yeah, it's not loaded. I had that 3 to 5, that even money, that yeah, $8 the lowest price to 16. Long shot Louis booming the. I thought the 4 horse won at Woodbine. The 6 horse won at Woodbine. But he's booming a $14 horse. Or am I reading something wrong? Oh, it's a saddlecloth. The gold on the 6 sometimes with my blurry vision looks like a pure gold saddlecloth. That's why I thought the 4 won the race. Yeah, it was definitely the 6. Oh, nicely done. Plus, there was a flash of yellow right inside. I might have seen the helmet on the other guy thinking it was a saddlecloth, too. Yeah, I can't trust my vision. Who else? Anyone else is on a heater? Jennifer said everything went right over there in Vegas. So I assume that's good things. Gordon's on a heater. Anyone having a great week this week? Anyone else got a weekend that or a Sunday that they can't fuck up? I love having Sundays that I can't fuck up. Or I think I'd have to go absolutely ape shit to let's see. Boderick is in the Arctic. Oh, Boderick's cold as fuck this week. Did that start after Derby Day for you, Boderick? Or have you had some okay days since Derby Day? Let's see. Anthony says, "What's the opposite of greatness?" I don't think I'm having a good handicapping week. Or maybe it's been better sitting out. It might have been a combination of not having many plays. Wednesday, I know was a losing day. It wasn't a terrible losing day. I think it was just an average losing day. Thursday was that 15-1 winner with the exacta that made that day. And then yesterday, I made a very important race on a bad day. Oh, you hit a $1,600 try. Oh, you put it in. You hit a $1,600 try 3 times and still down for a week. So it hasn't been. It wasn't like when I came back from vacation where it was just a. When I came back from vacation, what was it, 7 days? I think it was 7 days. Was this? It wasn't even this. It was basically this. That's what my line looked like. I think I basically, if I hit anything in those 7 days, it was so insignificant. Well, they came out of that with style, but ooh. It sounds like that's not for you. If you had a, what is that, $4,200 hit. That at least makes it to where, yeah, okay. You got floating. Let's see, Lee, King of the Winners, had a nice Gulfstream yesterday. I seen you hit your first bet. What's up, Kathy? June is here, getting ready for Saratoga. Yeah, we'll be doing Saratoga all next week or whenever, right next week is the Belmont. So I got to remember to look for Saratoga at a time that I normally don't look for Saratoga. Does that mean they're running Wednesday? Hold up, I want to check this out. I just want to see the schedule. Because who knows, I might have a Wednesday show if Saratoga's running on Wednesday. They don't have a form up at BurstNet yet, so I don't know what day they're running yet. Kathy, is that where you're out in New York? Are you you're out there by Saratoga? C Money's probably working. C Money, what day are they running this week at Saratoga? I imagine, are you working Saratoga this meet? And Kathy sounds like she doesn't want to be near the madness, huh? Yeah, are you guys, Kathy, you're not even going to the track for the Belmont or anything? Oh, you're just 10 minutes south of the town or the racetrack, or is that kind of both? Oh, you're really close. Nope, you're not. You want no part of it. Is that like the boaters going out on like Labor Day or Memorial Day? My father-in-law was a boater, where all summer he'd be on his boat every day. But on the big holidays, 4th of July, he's like, no, fuck it, I'm staying home. That's for the amateurs. Okay, Thursday, kick it off. So there won't be a Wednesday show next week. Traffic's too crazy for Kathy. Yeah, that's what my father-in-law would say. Fuck it, the holidays were for the amateur boaters. I don't want to be out there with all those yahoos on the boat for the, 1 or 2 times out of the year, and everyone's an asshole. Okay, so boaters saying they're also running Thursday through Sunday. So we'll definitely do all of Saratoga next week. It'll probably be Saturday. It'll probably be Saratoga and Gulfstream on next week. Fuck, Kiki's supposed to come home today. She's been gone for the last, I think since Wednesday. And me and Bentley are still alive, so I haven't messed up too bad. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong race. And bought her no strip clubs. I was good. I was well. She took the car and the truck. I don't have. I turned off the insurance because I haven't drove the truck. And the summer car we haven't even brought out this year yet. And I'm too lazy to turn on the insurance. And the other car, the battery went dead. So I basically we got 4 cars and I had no car. 4 cars. I got no car. Let's see. 6 and 7 are coming out of the same race. They both earned hearts. Uh, it's not a big deal because hearts are the same as an asterisk or even stronger than an asterisk to me. But I accidentally gave the 6 an asterisk for being that was a closing perceived bias there, but he was a closer that day. The hearts are still, obviously in play. Where I'm just seeing the difference between the 6 and the 7, they're coming out the same race. 7 was earned the same hearts going too fast to win. So they were both going too fast to win in that race. But 7, I could give extra credit. I could give extra credit just because he's a better betting tool at 6 to 1 than the 6 at 4 to 5. But he was also running against a perceived bias. And not only was he running against the perceived bias, looks like he was dueling for up until the top of the stretch. It looks like he was dueling every call. So I got no problem with the 6. I got no problem with the 7. 7's just to be a better betting tool. Trying to see if anyone else was out of that race. 7 might not have any other real speed to deal with. There's some stalkers in this race. 7's probably at least a 5 to 1 proposition in my head right now. Five's off a decent class drop. I don't know if I think 5 should be 20 to 1. 3's a deep stalker. Let's see. I doubt it if 7 and 6 can be combined in exact, at least with the 6 on top. They're getting in the gate. I'm probably just going to do a win bet here. I'm probably just going to do a win bet on the 7, and that's it. Seven, 6, exact. I could only play 7, 6, and I'd rather probably just have the win bet, not have to worry about second. if I had a little bit more time, I might have thought about doing some tickets with this five. I think the five might have a little bit of value, but I felt kind of rushed. Let's see, and it is starting to rain at Gulfstream, so we might have changes at Gulfstream too. What's up, Case G? How's it going, man? Let's see. Lee needs that 70% hit rate, or he will be worried about his form. Yeah, at the prices that you like, yeah, you probably do got to be pretty damn close to 70%. Well, the worst thing that could happen with me thinking about this race, if it comes in 7-5 or 5-7 is exacta, by the way. Even though I got a win ticket on the 7, if it comes in 7-5, I'll be like, oh shit, that was probably a really missed opportunity. Let's see. 7 does get the lead going pretty. I don't know. 23, I'm kind of settling that 23 is decently fast. I want 47 at the half. Give me a breather at the half. If we got 46, 47, 47, I'm happy with that at least. Please don't let this be kind of rooting against the 5. Yeah, I'm kind of rooting against the 5 because there could have been some tickets I wanted to do with the 5. Let's see. 7 has the lead. 6 is pulling closer. I need 7 to. No, don't let this be 7-5 or 5-7. Do not let this be 5-7. I am gonna fucking shit. Come get your cookies. Even if the 7 holds on and the 5 gets second, I'm going to be honest. It's going to feel like a loss. At least I'm going to get the win ticket, but I feel like that's a loss. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Long shot Louie with the boom, going fishing. Enjoy your weekend, man. I settled. I settled there. I think I was pretty clear that I should have the 7-5 exacta. God, I'm glad that wasn't 5-7. I would actually that would probably put me in a bad mood right now. Dude, I didn't even. Yeah, Reel's in the ticket. I don't know who that is. I know it's a jockey. I had the 5 on my own just by, saying he should not be that price. And I said it before the race was off that I probably should have did some combinations with that 5. That's a missed opportunity. We're going to say it, even though it's 7-5. That's a missed opportunity. It almost takes all the joy out of normally being able to boom on that win ticket. It takes all the joy out of that. How could I boom on that win ticket, which was a decent win ticket? But how could I boom on it when I know that fucking the other time that I bet this race, I probably hit the exacta? The exacta instantly puts me over the grand. The win ticket does not put me over a grand. Win ticket's a nice start, but fuck, it was silly not to have the exacta. It was silly. In fact, the win ticket and the win ticket and a $10 exacta probably gets me over 2 grand or right around 2 grand. And then I'm just sitting here having a great time goofing off today. All right, I'm happy with the 7 winning, but God, it just feels like a letdown right there on myself, not on anything handicapping or anything else. Just follow through with the betting. It feels like a woulda, coulda, bet, and I said, what gets in the way of every woulda, coulda, shoulda bet? Being a puss. Worried about losing. Right? Isn't that the reason why everyone fucks up a woulda, coulda, shoulda ticket? Let's see. Churchill is running, and it does look like the rain stopped for now. Gonna be a nice exacta. I think the better exacta got home with the 3 on top. 3-5 something for third. All right, long shot Louie. Fucking fishing can wait for another second. Blair is booming. Way to go, Blair. What was that at Churchill? Jennifer's coming with a boom. Charles is booming. Oh, we're going to have a fun Sunday already. Baldrick is booming. It's close. I think the 3 horse got it. Jennifer. God, the chat room was all over. Is everyone booming on the Churchill race? I hope that's the Churchill race. Baldrick, does that change this week? That might actually no, it does not change the week. Baldrick, I was hoping your Sunday made the whole week all right. Oh man. Charles playing on the back door. What's up, percent better? Dude, I mean, the last two races already made this a fun show right off the bat. Congratulations, fucking chat room. I think 4 or 5 of you guys were all over that. I didn't get to look at it. I just want to go back and redboard and see if I could have possibly been with you guys. 4's off a year. Who's the 7? God, 7 is a tough horse to decide. If you believed in last race, you probably think, yeah, even money. If you throw out last race, you're probably like, yeah, he can be beat. Stepping up against winners, did have to drop to 20,000 to run off in a Hyde last race. Let's see, I got to make sure I'm in the right race. Am I looking at the right race? That was the second race, right? Yeah. 3, I'm not sure what I would have thought the 3 is, to be honest. I got 2 route races. Obviously, not my favorite, and 2 sprints. He won at sprinting. He ran against the speed favoring track on his first sprint. Four's off a year, so 4 I don't think I'd be that worried about. 2 doesn't look that worrisome. 3's on the cusp either way. Three I could. Right now I'm not. I got to minus a lot of horses probably to even like the 3. If I'm going to be honest. 5 just feels like a stalker that's in a decent form. I would have liked the race 4 back. Six got scratched. That actually helps because I would have liked the 6's speed. Oh, wait. Am I scratching wrong? I might be scratching wrong horses, actually. No. 6 is in the race. 6 was 33 to 1. I might have been looking at the 6 there. I probably would have been priced in on the 6 for something. 8, I could have eliminated myself. 8 I would have been interested in too. Nine would have definitely. I got a feeling I might not have got there. I don't think I would have liked the 10, but I'm already seeing. I think I would have got sucked in on the 6. I would have had the 8 as a contender. I would have had the 9 as a contender. I might have played against the 7. 5 probably would have been used, and 3 still on the cusp, but I got a feeling I'm keying off the 6. But nice job, everybody. How did that 3 win? And who got the lead? Let's see. I got to watch the head on. It's harder to tell what happened. So 3 would have came from off the pace. Probably closer to being a closer than a stalker. 9 and 6 were going for the lead. I would have definitely been more interested in the speed. Oh no, that's the 5, not the so 5 was up there on the front. I thought 5 was a stalker. Doesn't look like all that wetness hurt the inside horses really. So 3 probably did close to win that. Nice job on the 3, everybody. Let's see, on breaks, looking at the 2-8 over there at Woodbine. All right, 3-5, what, that got to be roughly probably 180 to 1 to 100 to 1, I would imagine there. $90 to 1, something like that. Yeah, very nice exacta. What's up, turd? Who else is sliding in here? All right, and hopefully Gulfstream and Churchill. How far apart are they? Gulfstream's about 11 minutes away. Churchill is about 17 minutes away, which probably Gulfstream drags are going to be on top of each other. What's up, turd? Hey, that's the name he got on there. All right, that was a fun sequence of results there. What's up, Ryan C? Let's see, I keep going to Monmouth. Why do I keep clicking on Monmouth instead of the races that I'm looking at? Let's see, Gulfstream, we are going to have a dirt race, but I already see that the favorite at 4 to 5 is on the inside. But I definitely don't have a problem with his Mark's last race. Although he's not the most trustworthy front speed horse out there. One's a first time starter, so I'm not going to have a real idea about him. Four is going to be close enough inside, but has the running style that not really what I'm looking for on the dirt. There's not much difference to me between the 2 and the 3. And 2 and 3 automatically can't be linked up. 5, 5 looks very hard to get to. Six is taking a lot of money, but a first-time starter that I just would not have at that price for me. I got no problem if he wins, but first-time starters at a short price. Four, I probably do think it's probably priced about right. The other first-time starter, I'm going to say the inside at Gulfstream on the dirt is just worth 9 to 1 to me. I don't know what number I can really give the 6. And I do think the 2 and the 3 should. I got a feeling this just looks like a race that I'm not interested in. Let's see, Evander. Oh, you're in Chicago, Venezuela City in Chicago. Venezuela? I thought that's where you were from for some reason. Oh, you're in Chicago, though. What's up, Evander? How far is that from Hawthorne? Are you close to Hawthorne or not even? Or were you close to Arlington Park? I never heard of Venezuela. I didn't know any of my cities when I lived in Chicago. I was only there for a year and a half to 2 years. I stayed ignorant. The only cities I know in fucking Chicago is fucking Chicago, Elk Grove Village, Arlington, and Schaumburg. Let's see. Lee can't get enough of Sierra Leone. Loves them in the Belmont. David, are you in Chicago? Where are you from, David? I like living in Chicago. Nah, I wouldn't want to be in Chicago now. Kiki didn't like Chicago at all. Oh, you grew up in the south suburbs? Yeah, and then I knew where Hawthorne was. So when I lived in Chicago, the only places I went was to the Schaumburg Mall. That's where my cigar store was, just outside of it. Arlington Park and Hawthorne was the only places that I really went to when I lived in Chicago. Oh, your family lives like 20 minutes from Hawthorne? I like Chicago. And when Kiki and I start dating, we used to go to Chicago all the time, downtown Chicago. Drive out there from Michigan, party out there and everything. But once we moved out there, we never wanted to deal with the traffic and go downtown. Oh, you did another one of your murals for the Illinois Derby? Oh, dude, I knew you did. I knew you did some art and was in a final for some art for one of the tracks. How did that work out? Oh yeah, it was the fairgrounds. Yeah, that's right. It was the fairgrounds. Uh, yeah. Till I tend to believe that the inside's good. Honestly, when the inside's not good, 4 through 6 is where I want to be. And there's no one 7 on out that I'm always against. But every day that I start at a Gulfstream, I tend to think the inside's better than the outside. Oh, you're in Venezuela neighborhood hosting the Chicago, Illinois program. So you are in Venezuela. Yeah, I can't read. Yeah, and sometimes I would play this Gulfstream race, but I don't think I want to here because the ticket that I sometimes would play in this situation just be that. That's what I'm rooting for, I think, because that's the only ticket that I think I could play. Maybe even a smaller one, 4 off to the side. But I think right now I don't even need to do this. And I got a feeling for 8 combinations, this might not be perfect. Well, actually, there'd be 10 combinations, but I'd be playing that for more. So if there's 8 combinations there, they got to pay 40. And 2-1 is just under. 3-1 is a little over. 3-4 is 19-1. 2-4 is 14-1. So yeah, I don't even like it with the 4 really in second. So let me just make this ticket better. That gets it down to 4 combinations, so those are good. If I wanted to do something with the 4, 4 would have to be on top of the 1 and the 3. But then I still got 6, 8 combinations. I know that combination is good. So let's just say I got 6 combinations. Do they all pay 30? So 35, 42 are the worst there. 33 and 25. So it's not even perfect that way. It really in this scenario when you say, hey, they all got to pay over 40, you want some of them to be well over 40. So when those hit, you're well ahead. A lot of them are just, even the ones that are good are like $1 over. Let's see, Lee got 3 bets today and he won 8 of his last 10. Let's look at Churchill because I think I walked away from that Gulfstream race. Why is this all fucked up? Oh, I just slid it up. Let's see, I already got the 4 scratched. I got the 6 scratched. I got the 8 scratched. So do I got the right number of horses here? It's like 11 horse field. I got the right number of horses there. Let's see, I had no bet here. I don't really feel like looking up the favorite. Ah, shit. Give me some names. I got to make sure I'm in the right fucking race, don't I? D minus. All right. I'm not talking about my grade. Actually, I had a good grade GPA. Let's see. I would have to look up 2 horses there. Yeah, one can win. I mean, Chalk only ran 1 race. What's up, Rock? Welcome to the show. First time I seen that name. Let's see. In Gulfstream, I just dodged not a good spot. It's going to be 2-4, but that's exactly that. Wasn't worth me playing unless it creeped up a lot. Is it 2-4 or 3-4? 2-4. Yeah, 2-4 is 11-1 exacta. You doing good? What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Rock. I definitely don't mind the result. Constructed the tickets, but wasn't worth playing, so. Let's see. We're going right back over to Church, and I got a feeling I'm already going to be against the clock, and I would have to look up a couple horses there to even let's see, I grabbed the wrong form, so I'm even being slow right now. I think I'm already sitting out this race. I got 0 minutes to post. There is a horse that catches my eye, though. This 3-horse at 10-1. I really like his first race out. He was going too fast to win, and I like the excuse the second race out. Was running against the speed favoring track and couldn't get the lead. That's probably who I'm rooting for. Two ran against the stalking closing track, so ran against the perceived bias there. Has a little bit of speed. I probably don't think he should be 50-1, but he's definitely Rock, I think I'm sitting out this race. I won't play every race. Let's see. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner first time out. Average and went too slow to win. Still ran second. I can excuse anything first race out, though. I don't think that was a bad first time out. His price is the biggest problem with him for me. Ten horse also has some speed. Matt strides with the fastest winner at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call before giving it up. Let me see if I can look up this Gulfstream horse. Just knowing what I know at Gulfstream, that's fairly legit pace at Gulfstream. And they are halfway loaded right now. That was a one race sample. What was that on the 14? No bot for me. Let's see, 15. The Gulfstream Shipper was the fastest horse out the gate. Wait a minute. I scratched the wrong horse, didn't I? 15 is in, 14 is out. Yeah, I'll probably look that up after the race, but it looks like the two favorites right now, looks like one has the best momentum. Twelve's coming on the outside. 10 is sitting there in second. Seven's coming a little too late. It's going to be 110-12, 110-12 or 110-7. One stalked on the inside. The biggest problem with him was just the price. Who's the 12? 12 only ran one race. Oh, 10 got second. 10 got second. Oh, 10 was, I think I was calling the 9 to 10. No, 10 was a first time starter. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta, 1063 to 1. So with the chalk winning, that's still going to be a useful ticket. Let's see, as long as I got enough time, I want to look up that 15 horse for my notes. So both races, they came off the pace on the inside at Churchill since the rain. He was average, average, average. And first time out, inside, early pressing day. Average, average, slow. I want that to stay there for my notes. One 10-12-7. And 110 is going to be about 130 to 1 in the exacta. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got a lot of time. So if you guys got plays over there at Woodbine, I think Woodbine's going off next. That 3 horse didn't fire at all, did he? 3 was the horse I was rooting for. Let's see. Michael Hall was thinking of singling the 1 over to double-digit horses, but didn't have the stones to bet. Gives himself the I Suck award to start off the day. That would have been a nice one with that thought process. That would have been a nice ticket. Anyone got Woodbine Place? Larry, what's up, Larry? Wait a minute, is my chat not working right? Why do I see Larry? Oh, Larry was here earlier. All right, my chat is fine. I didn't have it at the right place on my phone. Let's see, on break. What's up on break? Jennifer's looking for a swinger bet. Is that what you were doing over there in Vegas? Jennifer, any swinger tales? Let's see, Kevin. What's up, Kevin? Got the 7 keyed over there at Woodbine. On break's coming in with the 256 with the 5 as his win bet. What happened in Vegas stays in Vegas. I told you guys the story when me and Bill fucking was checking in our room at fucking, I think it was Imperial Palace, one of the fucking nasty joints. We had an old couple that started following us in the chat in our hallway while we were going to our room. We were just being nice. They followed us in the room. Me and Bill are like looking at each other. And dude, they were like fucking 20, 30 years older than us. And she laid down in the bed and we're like, what the fuck are you doing in here? That's my swinger story. Jennifer, that's my swinger story. I think it was Imperial, the casino that was right next to the Hooters casino. And that's as far as that story went. We kicked them out of our room. She was too old. Well, it might have been a Tropicana. All I know is it smelled like an old casino that needed to be demolished. You could smell the mold in that place. Yeah, it was a joint right next to Hooters. Because I remember walking over to Hooters and it wasn't that great of a casino either. Oh yeah, it could have been the Tropicana. No, I go to a Flamingo. I like the Flamingo. Actually, we hang out in the Flamingo. I don't mind the Flamingo. They redid the Flamingo. Yeah, it's whatever's on that corner with MGM, Hooters. I always thought it was Imperial Palace, but it might not be. Catch any shrapnel from her? I thought they had a train in mind or something. I don't know what she was thinking. Uh-oh, Kiki's trying to call me. She's trying to. Oh shit, she's looking at some shoes. Some Pumas. Give me some red suede. I think I do want some red suede shoes. Let me call her real quick. I got to get my fit. Yeah, the Reds are the best. Oh, that's the only one in my size. Did you go to the Adidas store too? Did you go to the Adidas store yet? You know me in red shoes. Are you sure 11 and a half is my size in those? Hold up, let me go look at my other pairs. God, give me some shoes. Can you hear me? All right, all right, all right. No, you can get them both if they're that price. Okay, why not? They're free.
Well, they're not free, but
They're free compared to the other shoes that I get.
yeah.
Yeah, load me up. All right, bye.
Okay, bye. Oh,
Fuck. Pumas. Let's see. Umbreak's booming over there. 21 to 1 winner. Or 21 to 1 exacta with a $12 winner. Nice hit, Umbreak. Chat room's fun today. Where am I at? I got to get over to Gulfstream. What we got? Topita Sprint, 7 horses. Let's see. 2 and the 8 are the favorites, and then there's a bit of a pay race, just a little bit. Let's go to the 8. 8 only ran one race. Stalking Day, average was the winner. My probably biggest problem with him is just the price. Stepping up against winners for the first time. And I don't know if but I'm not even sure I'd have him at 2 to 1 at this field. No matter what, even if he wins, I don't believe I'd be getting overpaid. And I don't even think I got him at 2 to 1 in this field, really. Let's see, one's the other favorite. Same speed and stalking running style. Got a lot of route races. But he did win his last 2 races stalking at sprints. Well, actually, one of the races he wired. Let's see, 2 races ago when he won, he was average and slowest winner of the day, but he did it easily. And last race, a stalking day, ran with the perceived bias and was with the winner just being average. Two's out. Three probably comes off the pace a little bit here. Stalker at the best. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races on a route. What's she keep hitting me with? Shoes. She found more. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Got me some move fits. Blue pair and a red. Oh, no. Hey, yeah, she's going to give me about 100 pairs of shoes. I'm just saying yes to everyone. Yellow, blue, red. Fucking rainbow over here. Dude, I think this race is more competitive to settle on some 5-2s and under. In fact, I don't think there's a real throwout here. Let's see. They all start at 17%. Oh, shit. I'm shopping. Let's see in this race. I got to handicap the 3 and the 5. 5 should not be this price. The problem is there's no horse that I got stands on. And I definitely can't use everybody. I got a feeling I just got too much here. I mean, even if I say these horses got less of a chance, they're still the best value in the race. And the rest of these, I can't even separate them really. I got a feeling I can't even play this opinion, even though I think this could be a good betting race. And just game theory, the more wide open you think a race is, the more you got to demand out of your ticket. So the best ticket I can make in that scenario. That would be the best ticket, but five, you could even go with all, but I think I got no bet just because I think I got too much for what I want to do here. Let's see, Blair likes the 368 here. Let's see, Jennifer's Monmouth bet came through. Nice little $20 exacta. I just got too many combinations that I like here, and it's not just that because I don't have a throwout. Actually, it's almost this, and this ticket I definitely don't like. 3 and 5 with the all. Definitely don't like it. So I guess I'm rooting for the 3 and 5 to win or get second. Now three stopped being an overlay. Actually, three's barely an overlay now. So maybe it's just thinking the five right now because the odds are definitely changing. But either way, I think I'm still sitting out. If I get rid of the three, actually the ticket's more manageable. After this race, no matter who wins this race and what the combinations are, this is just a race that I'm going to go, yup, that could happen. I think it's one of those races, at least on based on that betting line and my opinion. Let's see, in Churchill, we only got 5 minutes, but I want to watch this. Churchill at a glance looks pretty competitive too. Almost looks like the same type of race. What level is that at Churchill? Starter allowance 30,000. Let's see, Attila's Dutch in the 4 and 6 to win at Gulfstream. I got a feeling I'm not that interested in Churchill's race either. And 6 ends up being the third favorite over there at golf. Dude, I'm surprised 7 isn't a lower price. 7 looks like a horse that the public would like here. He's a horse that's been. He's the only horse that's not really even stepping up in class. Him and the 5. I'm shocked the 5's that price. 5 got a bad break though out the gate. Let's see. 6 is going to the lead. This should be a fairly contested pace right here, I would think. 8's up there. 4's up there. 5's the only horse that's lost contact with the field. Not the fastest pace over there. 23-1 on the Tapeta. Okay, 5 should have been 25-1, I guess now. Come on with this 3. Does this 3 have horse? Three should be able to get second from there. 8-3. Blair is booming, baby. That would have been a terrible ticket to get an 8-3 there. So 8-3 is paying 21-1, and I knew that was a bad ticket. But luckily I didn't think that was a good betting proposition. Let's see. Churchill's loading in the gate. I need Gulfstream and Churchill to separate. A shocking second? You didn't like the 3 there? Shocking second? I thought that was a tough race. I thought that was a fairly competitive race. What's up? Grunt the Aussie. What's up, man? Let's see. Kevin likes the 3 at Churchill. 3 in the 8. Grunt with the money bags over there. Oh, nice. Followed Blair. Michael likes the 4-6-1 in a box. Ah, doing great, man. Over there in Australia, if I'm guessing from your name. What's up, Hertz? Let's see. 8-4 is going to lead. I didn't even get to form an opinion in this race. Let's see. They got the wrong clock up there, that's for sure. Unless they already got this scripted out. 21-2, 45, and they already got the finish time up there. And I'm pretty sure I'm watching the live feed. What's up, K-Phil? No, I fucking had a 7-1 winner on my only bet and probably should have had the exacta. 25-1 winner, 25, the second race, it was a missed opportunity. I had a nice win ticket, but I said I didn't even play exactas. I would have had that exacta if I played it. But what's up, K-Phil? Seven to one winner's not bad, but man, after seeing the exacta result and saying I would have keyed the exactas with the 5, it was like, fuck, why didn't I do it? Let's see, we know the timer's fucked up there. Let's see, 4 and 8 we're dueling the whole way around. 6 is, I think that's a 6. Kind of hard to make them out. 6 and 1 are gearing up. 6 is diving to the rail. 1's the horse that's 3 or 4 wide. 6 flatted out. 1 still has a chance. 4 still has the lead. 1 still looks like the horse that has the best shot to win. It's going to be 1-8-4. Did I say that right? I think it was 1-8-4. And that's the 3rd race on this muddy track that they came off the pace. and the inside horse won. And they weren't all chalk. That 3-horse was 18-1 that one earlier, or 16-1. Charles is booming. It's a fun chat room today. Fun chat room. Michael Hall thinks he got it. Oh, Michael Hall needs the 4 to get that nose bob. I thought it was the 8, but I'll hope for the 4. After the wire, it was definitely the 8. You might need this perfect bob here. Head on looks like the 8. I think you're praying for a perfect bob, unless that's after the wire. Blair hopes the 8 got second. All right, so either Blair's going to be happy with the result, or Michael Hall is going to be happy. I think Blair, in my mind, is odds-on favorite right now. So what were the results at Churchill? I think we had an even money winner on the inside, 16-1 winner, 3-1 winner. And there's got to be one more if they ran 4 races. What was the other result? And we had an outside finish for the first race, but that was before the rainstorm hit. So since the rainstorm, it's been all inside. What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie, looking at the pick 6 carryover today. Friendly reminder. Oh, they got a dead heat for second. You're both right. I don't know if neither of you are happy, but you're both right. Blair and Michael are both right. Yeah, those probably aren't exact as that fucking could be happy with those probably aren't exact as that they're gonna lose a lot of weight with them being fairly not a lot of fat to begin with, I guess is what I'm thinking. The 1-4 is probably going to turn into 1-4 might hold up to be about $30. 1-8 probably goes to about 16-1. Yeah, Charles says that price kills this ticket. Charles probably wanted that to be declared one way or the other. Oh, and those are $2. Oh no, those turn into now the 1-4 is going to be about 15-1. So I'm guessing 1-8 goes to be about 8-1. Yeah, that really kills. I keep forgetting that they do their payoffs in $2, and I like saying my payouts by $1. Yeah, Michael, I'm sorry I got your hopes up. You're going to be at about $15, $16, I would guess. $14. Ah, Ronnie's saying that carryover is about 300K of free money. They got a seated pool for you, takeout reducer. Good luck, Ronnie. Good luck. Let's see. Gulfstream's 15 minutes away. So if you guys got plays at Woodbine, throw up your Woodbine plays. Yeah, that heat kills you unless you got both combinations, and it's still. I still think you get shorted a little bit when you got both. You know, if you had one on top of the 4 and the 8, I still think you do a little bit less than one declared, but it's close. Any Woodbine plays here? By the way, we got some new people here. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. I do 2 tracks. Feel free to look up, give out picks wherever you're playing. People like to see your picks. But I'm looking at Gulfstream and Churchill today, and I won't have a play every race. I'm not a tout over here. And we do the show 4 to 5 days a week. So if you like the show, fucking like, subscribe, and follow. But right now we're doing 4 shows a week because there's no good racing on Wednesday for me. So Thursday through Sunday. Next week we'll probably be doing all of Gulfstream and all of Saratoga every day. Let's see, 4 and 9 are dueling on the front end. They got a pretty big lead. They turned everyone else into being a deep stalker or a closer. 9's a horse that matters at 33 to 1. That's going to try to complete this exacta. Right now, the favorite's gone. Yeah, 9 has to hold off this 1, otherwise, no one's happy. Yeah, 4-1. And that's going to be an ugly exacta. Man, 9 was trying. 9 gave an effort. 9 would have made a difference in that ticket. 4-9 would have been at least 38 to 1. Something useless. Something useful, not useless. Something useful. Let's see. Lee's looking at race 5. So does that mean, Lee, if you win, I probably don't like this race? Is that what that means? Let's see. 4th race, it was a no bet for me. So far, I only played 1 race and was happy with the result. Let's see. We got a 7-horse field. There, she left the store. Oh, she's 2 hours from home. Bentley's going to be happy. Mama's been gone. Let's see, not the greatest betting board right now. Tote board over there. We got 3 horses between 5-2 and 3-1. Bunch of lukewarm favorites. Might as well just start with the one. He's one of the lukewarm favorites. Let's see, it is. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong form again. Okay, Phil, did you have that over there at Laurel? 258 to 1 exacta. Let's see, it is a dirt race. Let's see, one just mostly coming from tracks that I don't keep track of. Coming from the West Coast. Ran okay last race. I just got a stalking closing day that he was a stalker. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. Inside definitely helps at Gulfstream more times than not. Oh, no, you didn't have it, just saw it? Yeah. Biggest problem with me with him is probably the price right off the bat. Two's probably a stalker, sometimes gets farther back. 4 races ago, I got him stalking the pace, being average all the way around. 1 race sample looked bad with no excuse there, but comes back, wins on a stalking closing day. Kind of running with the track. And last race on an early pressing day had no speed. Although I will say the inside's usually worth at least 10% to me. That's how much I like the inside at Gulfstream, which would make him an overlay. I don't know if overlay I can build tickets around right now. I'm not sure, but three's just annoying because I got 2 1-race samples back to back. I don't have any extra info on a 1-race sample. I'd just say a second and a third. He's in good form. That race 3 back, I don't know why I gave him an asterisk because he actually ran with the track that day. I should not have gave him that. I think this is a race that the winner came out of that race that I hit earlier today, that closing day on May 3rd. Is that the race that the 7 came out and won 2 races ago or whatever that was? May 3rd, second race. Am I in the 5th race? Yeah, so a horse just came out of that race and won. He earned hearts, except he wasn't on the pace. He was actually running, but he was the excuse is he was still going too fast to win. Three races ago, I thought he ran against the inside perceived bias. He's dropping in class. 5-2. If I'm building a story that hard, I thought he was interesting, but 5-2 is not a price that I'm interested. Five to two definitely doesn't feel like it. Even if he wins, I'm not getting overpaid. Six is the best marked horse in the race. Been going too fast to win for the last 3 races in a row. And 7 7 I don't like, and 7 is where it gets really hard to win at Gulfstream. 7 I think should even be longer, but man, everybody else, I'm having a 4 I thought was interesting, but I need better than 5-1 on him, and it doesn't look like I'll get it. One is still a kind of a mystery. Two, I still think is an overlay on the inside, but still a smaller chance. Five, I probably think is priced closer. I don't like well, 6 and 3 doesn't get any more than 27% for me. I was gonna say I don't like having an unknown, you know, the one horse at the same price. But I do respect the inside, so I guess I will settle because there's no one there's no one even if I took points from the 1, I have no idea who I would give it to. I wouldn't give any more to the 3 or the 4, or 3 or the 6. 4, I'm hard on that 5-1. I don't think there's much betting with that opinion. Unless I wanted to force the 2. Unless I wanted to force the 2. Then I'm kind of looking at this. I already know I got 8 combinations there to start it off. Probably would press here though. Yeah, I don't like pressing another 3. If 6 went up a tick or 2, I could consider a win bet. Right now, with that betting board, the only 2 horses I can consider for a win where I think I'm getting paid is the overpaid, not paid, overpaid. There, you probably got to press the 6 if I do the Dutch. I don't know if I definitely don't love it. Let's see, in 8 combinations, if it comes in 1, 2, I need these to pay 40. 1, 2 is actually just under. 3, 2 is quite a bit over. 4, 2 is not a problem. So that could actually be done if I wanted to, because all the combinations are over except for 1. One's just the 1, 2 is just a little bit under. Let me look at this too and decide if I really want to do this. Really, the only reason why he's in there is because of the inside. The only reason. The only reason I even got him at 10%. In fact, if he drew the 4 hole, I wouldn't even have him at 10%. And if he was in the 5 hole, I'd probably have him at I'd probably have if he was in the 5, 6, or 7 hole, I'd probably have him at about 5% at the best. Nah, I don't think I don't think I play that. And 6 is going the opposite way, not the way that I wanted it to go. His price is shrinking. I got a feeling there's nothing here for me. And 4 is just approaching the break even price long term. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here for me really. I'm going to price out this exacta, but I don't think it's going to be good. Those would all have to be 30 to 1 or better. Yeah, 3, 4 is 26 to 1, 6, they're just under. 4, 3 is 30. 4, 6 is just, yeah, none of that's good. None of that's good. None of it is great. I tried to work for that race for as long as I could, but there's just not enough there unless I wanted forced to 2, and honestly, I don't completely feel good with the 2 here. Let's see. K Phil likes the 5. Kevin's going to try it with that too. Yeah, if he had a little bit more form and I felt a little bit more comfortable with him, but man, when I went back and looked at him, it's like, really? The only reason I even got him there is because of the rail. What's up, Baked Zito? And I still was never comfortable in this race with the 1 either. The West Coast shipper that I just don't have enough notes on. 6 gets the lead and got to the rail. That's not a rail. I thought 1 was the only horse that could even press the 6 for a little bit. I would have liked to see the 6 settle on the rail. 6 did not get to the inside. Still has the lead though. 24, not a fast pace. Now he looks like he's getting to the rail. Six has the lead. 6 actually looks like a winner to me. I'm rooting for the 3 to get second because I had that 3-horse exacta box written down, even though I didn't like, I didn't think it was paying enough. It might have went up a little bit because both of their price went up a little bit. 6, I needed 9 to 2 or 5 to 1 to make that win bet. When he went down to 7 to 2, I got away from that win bet. So I definitely don't mind the 6 winning. I kind of fell out of love of the 2, so let me just cross that so I remember when I do my betting review. Oh, I thought I had the 2, 3. I wrote down 2, 4, 6. So no, I did not consider that exacta. Nope, that was supposed to be the 3. That was definitely supposed to be the 3. I already had the bets with the 2. It was supposed to be the 3. I thought it was. I didn't play, so it doesn't matter. I just, I'm trying to keep my notes right and being honest. You guys know that I don't need to lie about this shit. And 6-3 did stay at 25 to 1. And I know when I was pricing out the accidental 6-2, 6-2 was paying 120 to 1. I was saying all of those combinations were just under the 30 to 1. So, I'm not lying. Let's see, I think Attila loved the 6 there, if I remember right. If I had an opinion on the 1, I might have been able to do that exacta, but with me not having an opinion on the 1 and him having the rail, if the 1 even drew the 6 or 7 hole, I might have been able to fire that race. 1 was kind of the biggest stymie out of that group. All right, Churchill, we got 2 minutes. God, I spent a lot of time on that race. I worked that race for as long as I could, too. I was trying to make bets there. I probably don't have time at Churchill. They're already behind the gate. All I know is the inside, ever since they got slopped, the inside's been pretty dangerous. Let's see, 10's the favorite on the far outside. No, that's not the horse I'm thinking of. 10's a stalker, ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. Other than that, I'm not sure what I think of him. Let's see, they're trying to give me time with the late scratch on the 2. One broke his made in 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day. 9 to 2, probably about the right price on him. They've been coming off the pace too. That's the other thing that I'm thinking about. They've came off the pace ever since the rain too. Does that help the 4 here? 4 would need an inside off the pace bias to have a shot. 5's been off a year. Man, I like the hearts on the 8. 3 and 4 back. Although 1 was earned at a route. I'm rooting for the 8 and the 4 to do something here. I'm not sure what I think of the favorite. Do I want to mess with this race? I'm not sure what I think of the favorite. I think I'd leave the favorite off. Do I want this? Those are the only tickets I think I could play unless I wanted to include the 10 because those two horses are long enough. I think I'll pass on it. I couldn't have keyed that in even if I tried. I wouldn't have got any of that keyed in. Let's see, 8 did not even break. The outside looks like 3 and 10 are going for the lead. Yeah, 4 and 8 are too far back. I think I made the right move by not trying to press any or not trying to do anything there. $21-1. Let's see if they come off the pace. They came off the pace every race. That's a fraction where, fuck, you would think that they could. Let's see, that did go there. Four's going to make a run at this. Come on with this 4. Come on with this 4. Come on, one more time with this 4. 4 would have had to get second. God, he gave a thrill, but just not good enough. All right, I made the right call. I made the right call. Would have been a good ticket if the 4 would have got second. Blair is on a heater. What would that have been? 7-4? Yeah, 7-4 would have been a nice ticket if 7-3 is not bad. 26-1, 27-1. And 8 ran 4, so both of the horses outran their odds. Michael tried to get that 4 and 8 in second. Yeah, they were going fast. As soon as we seen that 21-1, we're like, man, they could get caught. Case says that was going too fast. I think I agree. Or definitely in that race, there's not even agreement. They were going too fast. 3 ran a good race, dueling with the 10, put the 10 away, and held up pretty good. Trying super should be decent. I would have used all the horses in the try and super. I'm just not a real try or super player. Definitely not a super player. Not even a try player, really. I'm not sure where the 7 came from. 4 had to come from way back. I'm not sure where the 7 came from there. And Woodbine, there's about a minute to post. I'm hoping to catch the replay here. I gotta go bathroom. I'm here. Gotta pay the cheese tax. You gonna bully me? You a bully, man. You strong armed robbery. All right, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I got, big guy. You go see Mama today. You gonna go greet Mama? 2 hours. She's gonna be happy to see you. Let's see. Kevin had to try. Oh, at Laurel? The dirty butt kept you from posting? The dirty butt pic, huh? Gotta love the kid's timing. What did that try and super pay over there at Churchill? Mostly the tri. I never play supers. That try paid good. $164.50. Super paid good. I imagine that's a good super. 10-cent super, 233. Let's see, is that 10 minutes on Gulfstream? Oh shit, that's it's a turf sprint, which I love. We got some first timers. Let me look at Gulfstream. How are they betting that race? It is going to be a dangerous race for me. Just love the track profile over there on the turf sprints. Got to be on the leader within one length, or I'm sorry, on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed matters. Dangerous race because I got lightly raced horses and some first time starters, but with it being a turf track, I love the profile. I got to look at it. And I already glanced at 3 horses I know I'm interested in. Let's see. One's going to be one of the lightly raced horses. Actually, that race where he was close to the lead and within 3 lengths of the lead at the first turn or first call. Now, I don't do my average slow on a 1 race sample, but Gulfstream, it's been consistent for the last 5 years. They go sub 22 and sub 45. So the first call in that race is normally okay, but that second call is on the slower side, 45 and 3. Lightly raced. Wouldn't surprise me, but he's not really one of the ones that I think I'm interested at first glance. Choose a mystery. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first time starters. They're throwing at the best short price first time starters I'm never interested in. And it's just because when I handicap, I don't look at workouts, I don't look at trainers, I don't look at jockeys, and I don't look at breeding. So, I got to demand big prices on first time starters. So the 2 at 5-2, the price eliminates him anyways. I got no problem if he wins. It's just I'm looking at him like he's an unknown. Just not my thing, first time starters. 3 overall doesn't have the running style, and I'm probably not even interested in him at all. 4 barely fits. 5 first race out, I can forgive any first race out. Totally wrong running style there. Got off slow. Next race, he was dueling on the front end on a stalking day, going too fast to win for the first call. 6 has absolutely the right running style. It's just annoying because it's a 1 race sample, but he did go sub 22 and sub 45. And the 2 races ago, he was going too fast to win on a stalking day. So I love that. I got no problem if the 6 wins, and 6 is probably 8's going to be another first time starter. I have no idea. It's just he's easier to throw in for me than the 2 at the short price. And I think 7 has a little bit of value here. Went too fast to win on the Tapeta 2 races ago. Hasn't tried the turf race, but feels like he has the right running style, and the price is probably more right than wrong. It's going to be hard for me to do a betting line because one of the first time starters is taking action. And when you do betting lines, it's really hard to price out a first time starter. So if they all start at 15%, I probably just give the 2 first time starters a week 8%. I need big prices on them. Ford did have a race where he did go too fast to win 2 back. Did any of these horses run together? I'm going to hedge here. Say I need better than 7 to 1 on them. I think these were always the 3 that I can consider. I don't really need to separate these 3. I'll probably just go with 7 to 2 on all of them. I don't know if I want to do exactas here though. What is the next race? I might be looking at a double. Let's see, we got a dirt sprint next race. I might want to look at doubles here. Let's see. I advanced too many races. 3 is still scratched. Okay. 3 is out. Oh, the 2. Yeah, I noticed that 2 was a Staffy horse. Like 2 would, if 2 wins, he just catches me. That's all. I can't take a first time starter at that price. Staffy got the good stuff. He got the Cobra venom. I'm hoping to have a real opinion in this second leg. They got 5 at 10 to 1 next race. Shit, the better horses I think are on the outside. God, I would love the 7 if 7 drew on the inside there. I think I want to keep that to just the 1, 2, and 5 is what I want to price out. Oh my God, I got to get my numbers right. That's what I want to price out. I don't know if that's how I'm going to play it. Let's see, 5 would be the probably the worst result. 5-1 is 17 to 1. That's not good for a nine combination play. 6 is 23 to 1 to the 1. To the 5, they're all good. To the 2, they're all good. Oh, I don't love a lot of that. Let's see, if I got 9 combinations, they got to all be 45 to 1 or the majority. Five, I think I dropped the 1. 5 to the 2 is 43 to 1. 5 to the 5 is 32 to 1. Seven, I definitely want with all. I actually might even like these 2 horses better. Let me just see if the exact is better. I'm on short time. No, the exact is a 7, got to get first or second. If those are the horses I'm using. Let's see. Dangerous. I think I keep this low, though. I think I keep this low. I think I press the 6 and the 7 in the doubles. Fuck, I'm not going to get all of that in. Maybe I will. I'm doing the doubles first. Come on. Oh, key box, key box, key box. Hey, it looks like that could have been a 3-horse box, but when I looked at the payouts, it wasn't worth having. Yeah, 6-5 is 17 to 1. No, it's not worth having it for a 3-horse box. 5-6 is just 15 to 1. No, I played the exacta how I think it should be played. Two beats me. They just got me with the 2. I'm honestly hoping that 7 gets the lead. I'm hoping 7 can give me that race 2 back. I'm hoping 7. Obviously, I'm hoping 7 or 6 wins the race. Uh-oh, there's nothing left. If 2 goes to the lead, yeah, 2 might get me with the good juice. 7 did not break good. 6 is not on the lead. Okay, 6 is up there. Come on, put pressure on this 2. I need the 2 to just go away here. Yeah, 2 looks like the fastest. 21 and 1. They did go the sub 22 that they always go. Fuck, I don't think I got a shot here. 7's too far back. 5's too far back. 4 comes from just off the pace. What's up, Razor? Four I got over bet. 4 I got over bet. All right, they are going to get me there. 4 did earn that heart too back. I thought long about him, about having him a little bit better, but I still would have had him at 15%. Still would have missed the exact and everything. All right, that did not work out. Let's see, Jennifer with a nice little winner. And Churchill. Churchill's not giving me time, but I'm going to try. Church is really not giving me time. And 7's a favorite, a horse that I know I don't have marks on. West Coast Shipper. Fuck, did I scratch the wrong horse? Sure as hell did. Now I gotta check the fucking names. Yeah, I got Charlie Blackjack is out, or Circle Blackjack. Let's see, 1 is also out there. Oh, I think 2 might have some upside just from what I'm seeing on the track today. I might want to mess around in this race a little bit. I might start out with the 2, 3, 4 in a box right off the bat. Actually, I think I got 2 combinations I like. I need to be right about the inside. Two, three, 4 in a box. And I want to key off the, that's the inside 3 horses. I know it doesn't look like the 3. And I want to key off the 2 and the 5 with the 3 and the 4. Fuck, I can't get any of that in. God, how did they load that fast? It might be a good thing, but. Might be a good thing that I got shut out. Might be a bad thing that I got shut out. They're not going as fast as they did last race, that's for sure. 22 and 2. I don't think the 3 or the 2 has any horse right now, and the 5 doesn't look. It looks like it's a good shutout. Looks like it's a real good shutout, actually. Maybe not. Maybe not right now. Two's gonna win the race. Well, I wouldn't have had time. God, I thought the 2 had upside there. I should have fucking started with the 2 right off the bat. Two, I knew there was no way 2 should have been that price. I would have missed the exactas though. I think they're coming off the pace, and I think you want to start on the inside of the track with a little bit of a off the pace run to you. They even went slower that time, and two looked like I gave up on the two early in the race when I seen that 22 and 246, and he still was able to come off the pace. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? Blair, nice call. Oh, it wasn't 210, it was 29. Because I was thinking exact. I didn't get. I got shut out of everything, so that was a rush. If I would have thought about it, two would have been the win bet. It was honestly not a decision because I was on such short time. If you gave me another minute, I would have realized that two would have had to be a win bet. But even if I decided that, even if that was the first thought, I still didn't have time to key in any bets there. I had no chance to key in anything. That's why I don't even think it was a woulda, coulda, shoulda. If I had no time, there was no way it wasn't even humanly possible to put that in right away. That won't buy. I just say it's unlucky that I spent so much time at Gulfstream and didn't look at this race. Let's see. Blair with a nice hit. Looks like Charles with the back door again. And two even had a heart while closing. Or stalking. Stalking. Bodrick's booming. That will help Bodrick. Bodrick, you had two nice hits today. You gotta have fixed your week by now. You had a 16-1 and a 21-1. You had to fix your week by now. Otherwise, fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, okay. Yes, you're good now. I was ready to say. Otherwise, I have no idea what you're doing. You give me a 16-1 and a 22-1, and I'm having a bad week. Yeah, I'm gonna end up with a good week on a Sunday. You better. Otherwise, you're not paying attention. Nice hit, Bodrick. Yeah, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing if you didn't fix your week off of that sequence? What are you doing? Show betting over there? I'm down $5,000. Dollar show bet. I'll get out. I'll get out slowly. I'm gonna bet to get to nowhere. Nicely done. 10 times the exact, and you had to try 5 times. Nicely done. Blair's streak continues. Yeah. Blair with the win in exacta. Nice bet, Blair. Let's see, Woodbine, if you guys got plays, throw them up there. What's up, Brandon? Brandon, what track are you talking about? I seen you had a question earlier. If you're still here, I build track profiles. I'm kind of a bias player. If you're still here, I just want to know what track and when I said it because I missed that, so I don't know what track I was talking about at the time. Let me know if you're still here. Let's see, Woodbine's off and running. Greer, what's up, Greer? Well, Churchill is just going by the results today. Ever since that rainstorm came, would be the Churchill answer. That 4 ran good at 27-1 for a third. This 2 just came off the pace at 21-1. Ever since the rainstorm, an inside horse won every race, so it's kind of what I'm seeing. Gulfstream, it's data driven. Gulfstream is just data driven for my winning profile. And the other part of Churchill today, I think they're coming off the pace too. And I got a baseline for Churchill. So Churchill normally favors speed and stalkers, and today it just does not look like that. So I got a baseline on my profile. Results are making sense, thinking that the track is backing up. Experience and that kind of stuff too. I may not be right going forward, but if it gets you to a big horse, it doesn't matter. If it gets you to a big ticket, it doesn't matter. And it would have got me to that too there. I think Kiki might. I don't think she's home yet, but man, he's acting like someone's at the door. Oh, you're working at the donation. You're working at the donation. I wonder why you were going crazy. Why are you working at him? Let's see, 6 just won over there at Woodbine. Exact and try might be okay. 8-1, probably the exact is probably at least useful. Try 16-1 complete the try. If the exact is useful, the try is probably good with that. Let's see, Mama's going in the gate, and I want to watch this race because it's a turf. What was the result at Churchill 6 race? 2-9. What was it? 2-9-11. 2-9-11-10. Let's see. Jennifer's at Monmouth. 156. Thaddeus looking at Monmouth. 8. Let's see, the profile says that Monmouth should be backing up. That wasn't exactly true yesterday on the turf. (22-3). This should back up, right? That's definitely a faster pace unless they get like 48 and get a nice 25 half. They got almost 48. Wow. They got 47-4, so he did get a breather. Four and one to me are in good position, and so is the 9 if they're good enough. 4 looks like he's getting like the first run in a nice, you know, the gravy spot. Well, they are going to come off the pace there. 4 looks like a winner. 1 looks like 419. 4193, I think that was. 6-1 over 7-2 over 7-1, I think. Let's say Gulfstream, so my double's defunct. My double is no good. I was trying to get alive to the 125, I thought it was mostly. And this is a weird race because I thought the better horses were on the outside. Gulfstream is, or the 7, the favorite, is going to move to the 6 hole, which to me is a big difference, the 6 from the 7 hole. I think there was speed inside of that 7 where I still think he gets a, if he wins, he's going to have to earn it from the outside, I think, because I thought there was speed inside of him. Yeah, I thought 5 should break well here. Six is on a huge drop. I don't think is impossible, so I got to still respect him, but I'm more at 5 to 1. Shit, two's not the price. I thought two was going to be about 8 to 1, 9 to 1. Yeah, three horses I like are all 4 to 1. I am, even though four is going to be in the 3 hole, which I believe helps. Four, I'm just not at that price. For four to be at that price, I really got to believe that that's a big improvement last race. But I got that race where it was a basement level claimer. I thought it was a bad rail stalking day, which he was nowhere near the bad rail, and he was a stalker. And he was the slowest winner of the day, and he drew off easily. I'm against him. I think he's overbet. I don't think it is impossible, but I'm still more against him. Six, I got to respect a little bit because of that class, but I still think these three horses are the three horses that I still think I like. Holy shit. The one and two exactas aren't bad together. I thought I could do a three horse exacta box, but that 1-5 is overplayed. $12? That exacta got to be kicked to the curb. Might drift up, but I can't worry about it drifting up. Hmm. So two with the 1 and 5, that could be, but 1-5 cannot. It's drifting up to 14, but that has to drift up a ton for that to even be good. 5-1, I would play because that's $25, but that has to be played straight as of now. The Dutch bet, let's see, I think I got about a 54% chance to win. Let's just say I'm trying to beat an even money proposition. I need to see if this win bet, Dutch bet makes sense. It probably does. Let's just call it an even money proposition. Right now they're paying 14. So for every $4 you bet goes into 14. The Dutch bet would be what, 5 to 2? Which is better than even money, which is okay, but is 5 to 2 great? And seven's still a threat. But seven, I'd be trying to beat. Let's see, Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 5-2-7 here. And if 5 drops anymore, the Dutch bet gets even worse. If 5 wins, it's a 2-to-1 proposition. 2 wins, it's like a 5-to-1 proposition. Although I can make an argument that if you give me every coin flip and I get a 2-to-1 or 5-to-2, you'd be ahead long term by a lot. I just got to decide if I really want to do this bet or not. Sevens make, or 2 went up to 7-to-1, making the proposition even better. And 1-5 is actually creeping up. Now it's 17-to-1. It's not going to get to 30-to-1. I still think I got to avoid the 1-5. Which one I do think is the best horse on the inside, because 2's been off a long layoff. I still think this is going to be a poke. I thought I could go after this race. I don't know if I want to go after anything. This race right here. Let's see, 5's going down even farther, which making the Dutch bet. The Dutch bet keeps getting worse. I still think I can only play 1-5-1 straight. I think I'm going to try to get the win bet home. I could have left the win bet alone or just took the 2, because honestly, the win bet is not a score. Win bet's not a score for the money. It's just okay. It's barely okay, I guess. Barely okay. Let's see. Evander likes this 7. Yeah, I still got to worry about the 7. 7 can still beat me, and I'm okay if the 7 beats me. I just think I got to try to beat him. I'm hoping the 5 can outbreak him and keep the 7 wide. That's the break I wanted, by the way. I wanted the 7 to be strung wide. If the 7 beats me from there, I got to live with that. Hoping the 2 can just split the 1 and the 5, or the 5 can win. Come on, 2, keep riding this rail. I need the 1 to go on with it. I need the 7 to get put away, and I need the 2 to get second, because 1-5 I lose. Yeah, 7 still looks like a tank. I could still get the win bet with either the 5 or the 2. Come on, 5. I don't think the 5 got him. I don't think the 5 got him. I got what I wanted there. I just wasn't good enough. 7 was always going to be a problem there. The Dutch bet. Fucking the 2 took the Dutch bet. I didn't even have to do. I knew I didn't have to do that Dutch bet. And 7 definitely won that race. Two went from fucking 7-1 to freaking 7-2. And then you found a winner. Yeah. I wanted to play against the 7, and 7 made me pay. Although I'm not happy with the Dutch bet. I should not have done the Dutch bet. I knew it was a 2-1 proposition, anyways. I don't know why I did it. Oh, and Churchill, they're running on the turf today at Churchill. Is that right? I thought for sure they were off the turf. I would have liked to look at the time. Fuck, I should have bailed on that race and looked at the turf. I'm anti-speed on the turf. Although I wouldn't have thought that the one would have been necessarily been on the lead. So I'm not sure. I might actually like the one. One's a stalker. Actually, who would I have thought would have been the speed there? I would have thought 7 would have been the speed there. And the 8, I would have disliked the 7 and the 8 for sure. 1, I think I would have liked a little bit at 18-1, but I would have liked him on the lead. But that 24 and 249 and 3, I would be like fucking rooting like crazy for him. Because that's a pace where maybe he can hold up. Looks like he's gonna try. Nah, 7 got him. 7, I know I wouldn't have liked. And 8, I wouldn't have liked. I seen that, would have seen that pace wrong, but that was a slow pace. I assumed that was going to be on the dirt with the rain that they got. What's up, Leonardo? 7-8-1, I think, was the result there. Oh, Jay needed that one to hold up for second. Oh. Yeah, that was a slow pace too with that 49 and 3. Oh. Youper, Earth to Popple? What, does Youper got something up there? Nope. Kiki's not home yet. The party's not over. Had to go wake up the horse. Kick him out the bed. Gotta kick him out. Well, I'm glad I didn't look at the. Well, it wouldn't have made a difference if I would have had to win, but I am kind of glad because I would have been against the 7 last race. I didn't realize. I guess I'm realizing right now there was a dirt to dirt, but it wouldn't have worked. Actually, I had a turf to dirt, and neither race worked out for me. Other than that, I think I only played 3 races today. Have I played a race at Churchill? I don't think I had. Well, Churchill, I don't think I had time if I even played a race there. Did I play a race at Churchill? That I did. I had some tickets, but I didn't bet. Would have been first and third. Yeah, I didn't bet that race, or maybe that was a race where first and third. Oh, I haven't done anything at Churchill. Tried to do a bet, and I got shut out when that 2-horse won. Other than that, I don't even think I even tried to. Let's see. We got a big man. We got a big favorite over there at golf. Churchill, I haven't been able to look at a lot of Churchills just because of they're on top of each other, I think is also the other problem there. I'm glancing at Churchill right now because I think I see what I want to play there. I just don't know if this is a race that's for that. We're already in the last, oh no, there's 10 races at Churchill. I was like, wow, we're already that far into Churchill today? Fuck, it's 4 o'clock. Yeah, that might not be a good Churchill race for what I'm thinking. This horse is out. Well, and 12's a favorite on the far outside. I think the inside and off the pace is doing really good there. 2, I think, could be interesting depending on what running style. And 6 might be 6 would be long enough. But I don't know what the 1 and the 4 are at all. No, it's not the 2 that's interesting, the 3 and the 6. And 3's probably at the number that I think he should be at. Right now, he's not even overpaying. I'm not sure I'm going to play that race. And that was a I know I'm watching this race again. That was a crazy slow pace there. I doubted if the last race they go that slow again, but you never know. With that pace, even though I think the track technically did back up. Oh, 7 came from 5 lengths. I thought 8 won that race from 2 lengths back. So even with that crazy slow pace, it was just that the 1 and the 8 held on pretty damn good and still had a shot at the end. That came in 7, 7, 8, 1, 4. So yeah, 7 did close there. He's about 5 lengths back. So even that with the slow pace, they were still able to close. Let's see, Woodbine and Mammoth are going off if you guys got picks. Well, Woodbine's already running. In Gulfstream, I do have a dirt race. Is that the right race? No, I think I'm in last race. Yeah, that's last race. The 3 is scratched in this race also, huh? And they're going to hammer the 5 in the 4 hole, huh? Oh, shit. This horse is nothing but class and probably ran against the best company that any of these horses have ever seen. 6 is taking a lot of action. 7, I like the marks, but man, he's too far outside, I would think. Or 8, I like the marks, but he's too far outside. I don't know. You got a bunch of maidens, breakers. Dang it. Jennifer booming again. And Mammoth running? Anyone got Mammoth plays here? What's up, Eddie? I don't know if I see any Mammoth plays right now. Oh, Fetty had a Mammoth play. Looks like it's going to be 2 over the 1 and the 5. 2, 1, 5. All right, let's get back over to golf. Yeah, I don't know how crazy I am about this race. For myself, I don't like route to sprint, but this horse is ran with. Let's see, 4 races go at a sprint at Parks. I got a stalking closing day, 81 being a closer. Comes back, goes in the swell. Early pressing day was a stalker that day, average, average, average. The swell's probably even a class of this race. So he has been able to win sprinting twice. That, yeah, he goes to the Fountain of Youth. Still ran a nice third on a day that I thought the inside was better. I like the asterisk there. And then in Florida Derby, Freakness Freaked, or Fierceness Freaked. Early pressing day had no speed. I mean, when it's obviously, who would he shock? 6 is fast, but you know, outside tends to hurt. Would it shock me? But I'm not willing. Try to get around 8 to 5 to get to 3 to 1. 8, I think, gets hurt on the outside. Four right now. I don't mind his marks, but all he did was break his maiden. I would need a big price on him. Three's out. One and 2 are on the part of the track that I prefer. I like the hearts on the 1, but man, all he is a claiming so far. And 2, it doesn't even matter if I like him, because if the 5 wins, I think 1's the only horse that could be paired with the 5. Yeah, 5-1's just 31 to 1. 5-2 is not interesting. 5-4 is 28 to 1. I probably don't mind that if the 5 wins. 5-6, 6-5 is useless. In fact, right now, if you like 6 and you're thinking about the 6-5, you might as well just bet more money on the horse to win and not worry about second. Because right now, the win ticket pays 8 and the exact is paying $8. Do I want to play this race? Right now, if the 5 wins, the other option I can go is trying to beat the 5 completely, and then I'm looking at either playing it that way or playing it this way. That's if I want to beat the 5 out of first and second. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I like it. Right now, I'm probably leaning towards. I don't think I can do both of those tickets. I think I either go one direction or the other. More aggressive a direction. At least and 5-1 actually went down to 23-1. 5-4 is still holding at 28-1. And let me just see how they're betting that Churchill race. I'm not sure if I think either of these races I want. Three is interesting, but I think he's closer to price right, and 6 is a little interesting. Seven, if the track's really backing up, could be interesting. But I got first-time starters in there. I just don't know if I want to pull the trigger here on a day that I don't need to pull the trigger. I think I only made bet 3 races today. Man, I am so fucking hungry today. Fucking all I got is 4 half-ass croutons for a snack. No, don't come over here begging for my fucking half-ass snack. I got 4 of the smallest croutons. No, no, no. You get cheese. You don't get these. Nothing for you. Nada. Zero. Zero. Greedy boy. Let me see what those exactas are paying. Let's say 4-1 is 26-1. God, 26-1s, I feel like for a combination, I feel like I gotta bet that to the max. Look at that one more time. He can beat the 2. 4 might be the fastest horse on the inside. One's probably going to come a little bit off the pace in this race, I would assume. So might the 2. 4's probably the fastest horse towards the inside. 5's probably going to rate. Six is going to want to go to lead, and 8's going to want to go to lead. So that battle between the 4 and the 6 probably does take place. Four probably does get put away in that battle. I see they're not even what happened at Gulfstream? They got 0 minutes and they're not even on the post parade? Let me go back to Churchill. I got 2 tough calls on both of these, I think. Yeah, Churchill, the 3 is just still priced right. So 3 actually loses value to me. I think I can do a poke bet there. I might want this for a little bit. Yeah, 4 is a first-time starter. I was seeing who else I could use on the inside. Six, I'm hoping rates. I think I'm playing this where I'm hoping that 5 goes to the lead, 12 goes to the lead. I'm hoping the track's backing up. Who's the other horse they're betting? They're betting the 10. 10's a Brad Cox first-time starter. Yeah, 3 with the two favorites. Look at this 7 one more time. If I play it in the box, I don't need it in the key. No, no, no. It's not 3 and 7. It's not 3 and 7. It's 6 and 7. How much are these paying? Twelve seven's paying 100 to 1. 12-6 is about 40 to 1. And 10 on top of the 6 and the 7 are 150 to 1 in 70. I think I will do this for a bit. Three, even though I like the three, I only want three with the 6 and 7. I think I can poke this. I think if I'm right a little bit, I can have a hit. If I'm wrong, I was always going to be wrong. Especially if I get my miracle exacta. See, I don't have to play that one for as much. Let's see. Wow, Gulfstream and Churchill decided to get on top of each other even more. And Gulfstream, I think I leave that alone. Oh, 5-1 actually went up. Wait a minute. 5-1 went up. Nah, fuck it. I'd probably do both. 5-1 went up. Five with the 1 and 4 straight, so I'm pressing that. Then the key box, 5 with the 1 and 4. And I'm pressing the 5 on top like 3 to 1. The one I probably do want to win bet. I probably do want to win bet. And I'll drop this thought. I went with the conservative approach there, I guess. I need a very good inside. I want one to rate. I don't want one to get caught up in any speed duel here, which he won't. 4 is gonna. I thought 6 in the 4 was gonna hook up. 4 in the 8's gonna hook up. 5's farther back, and he's fucking the widest horse on the track. How does that happen? That he's the widest horse on the track. I was actually hoping that he'd be wider back. Keep this 4 going. I don't. I think 4's hooked, but keep the 4 going. Keep the 4 going. Just bring the 5 in second or first. I don't care. Keep the 4 going with the 5. Keep the 4 going with the 5. Yeah, 4 fell apart. I don't think 4 went on to win. No, 4's back there. I was hoping that was a photo for second. All right, 5 was the winner. And 5-6 is going to be a pretty bad exacta. Let's see, and what is Churchill? I have no idea who won at Churchill. 10-6? 10-6? 10-6? I don't know if that's 10-6. $10-6? Get the one out of there. $10-6? Well, that was worth the bet whether I got it or not. I don't think I got it though. I think it's going to be 10-1-6. Fatty says 10-1-6. Boater says 10-1. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. And I think one's a first time starter on the rail, right? One's a first time starter. Yeah, one's a first time starter. Give me a long nose on the 6. I need a well endowed nose. Give me a long, well endowed nose. I can't even think of an actor with a giant nose. Yeah, 10-1-6. First time starters are just cheating. It's just cheating. I don't want that. It's just cheating. Oh, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Look at first time starters, just cheating little bastards. You should have to run a qualifying race. Qualifying race. I should have to be able to see a running line. Billy, Mama's coming home. You got to keep a lookout. She's coming from Wixom. God, and that was 10 with all the inside horses, too. Oh, fuck. God, a trifecta was really nice. $600 for a 50-cent try. Let's see. Mama's going on the turf again. they're making a slow walk. Did I miss the replay at Gulfstream? Maybe not. I wanted to see what the fraction of the pace was when that 4 got the lead at Gulfstream. What's up, Paulino? 10-1-6. 10-1-6 at Churchill. Let's say Monmouth, I want to see how this race develops too, but I was hoping to catch the replay at Gulfstream. Monmouth, I think on the turf, they should be coming off the pace. All day. Let's see what kind of pace they get over there at Monmouth. Daddy likes the 1 to win at Woodbine. (23-2). That's slower than the earlier turf route. 5 got the lead by himself. 9's about 1 length off the pace. 23-2. 1, 2, and 8 are about 3rd, 4th, and 5th, about 3, 4, and 5 lengths back. 3 is about 6 lengths back. 5 still has the lead. 47-2. So about 24 on the turn. They're quickening. 5 still has the lead. 1's moving, I think, into 2nd right now. 8's been stalking. 5 still has the lead. No one's really coming from far back. Right now, 5 looks pretty solid on the lead. I think I was calling the 2nd place horse the 8. It might be the 2. I can't tell who. I can't see these saddle cloths over there at Monmouth for some reason. I think it was 5-2 over there at Monmouth. Let's see. Woodbine's coming down the stretch. 3 got a lot of horse. 3 looks like he can catch him. 3's going by him. 3 actually did it pretty easily. 3-6-8 at Woodbine. And And Gulfstream, we're in the last race at Gulfstream, right? Last race at Gulfstream and maybe 2 more races at Woodbine or at Churchill. Gulfstream, we're going to have a turf route. Big field, though. Man, we got a 10-horse race. I might want to look at that. Oh. Fuck, man, I'm like pissing every 2 fucking seconds now. Billy, you looking for Mama? Let me unlock the door, too. Yeah, you look out that window, she'll be home. She's gonna have all sorts of gifts. Ow! Just smashed my hand. At least it wasn't my watch. Take it easy, percent better. I get that family time in. Let's see, we got half for 7.5 furlongs on the turf, huh? What level is this? Oh, maiden claiming 25, huh? Yeah, a little bit of a class drop. Stalker closer. Not dependable in either position, really. Does a good job getting in a position at the top of the stretch, though. Little class drop. Little. I don't mind that race 2 back, last race. I don't really have an excuse for last race. 3 races ago, if I'm going to poke a hole in the favorite, 3 races ago, it was at a higher level, a little bit. That was a stalking closing day. It just feels like he should have ran a little bit better. Let's see what else is in here. Yeah, 9. I'm not so sure what I think of the 9. Lightly raced, already been to the bottom, ran second in a one race sample. Six, I'd be even worried about him being too far, or 8, I'd be worried about him being too far back. Ah, 7's a sprinter stretching out, huh? Oh, 7's 11-1 though. 6 is trying turf for the first time and stretching out. Looks like he had some trouble, but I just got him going too slow to win. I can forgive anything first race out. The running lines on the 5 look hard to get to, but I do have 2 excuses. I think he had a bad rail last race. Let's see. 3, I like the marks on, but he's stretching out and trying turf for the first time. Dude, I like the races 3 and 4 back on the freaking 2, but man, it has not got a bump since. And 1's probably the speed. Stretching out and going too fast to win. And 2 might be interesting at 25-1. Let's see. Even if 1 gets the lead, you got to worry about the 2 hooking up with them and being a fast pace. Both of them been sprinting and both of them been going too fast to win. Sure, 6 might add a little bit of pace to the picture, maybe. Being a sprinter stretching out. 7's another sprinter stretching out. If all the speed develops, 10 should be the favorite. If all the speeds develop, 10 probably should be the favorite there, which I hate to say. 2, I think, is the only thing that can really bring me in the race one way or another. Boy, 1, 2, 3 is nice odds. 9's taking a lot of action. I'm not sure what I think of the 9. Had to go to the basement to run that improvement race. Was it the basement that he improved, or he's so lightly raced that I could make the argument that he just found himself on 3rd race in his career? But you can also make the argument that no, he went to the basement and that's the only reason he ran. Nine, I would only throw in if I'm keying off the 2. I guess. And 10, I probably don't even mind with the 1, 2, 3, really. Which are those exactas? 10-1 is the worst one at 23-1, but 10-2 and 10-3 are really good. Four is a first-time starter. I'd be willing just to let him beat me. 5 and 6 just have to improve a lot. I'd be willing to let them beat me. Oh, I forgot about the 7. Sprinter stretching out. Probably will be, but there's other sprinter speed in here. I probably do think 10 should be the favorite here. Oh yeah, and I don't want to forget about Churchill because I think that was the last dirt race at Churchill. I might even want a shot at this 1-2-3 exacta. In fact, I might even want to get a red of the 110. I see 110 is just paying $26 both ways kind of deal. If I leave the 1, I probably don't want to do this race, but if I throw out the 1, I probably want to do both of these tickets and just weigh them. Two could have just completely went off form. But at that price, I'm willing to use the 2 there. He has to go back to that race 3 or 4 back. I can either get rid of that 110 exacta or press the 110. I think I either got to take a decision. I think I'm leaning towards pressing it. Fuck. I'm saying fuck because I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to look at Churchill. Churchill might have been what I wanted to look at more, really, than Gulfstream. Well, unless I get the good exacta. Let's see. 2 of the favorites are on the inside. This actually might not be that great of a Churchill race, really. This is a 9th race. 2 of the favorites are on the inside. Yeah, this might not be all that good anyways. How did that? Fuck, I didn't see how that 10 and 6 ran last race. 3 is a 1-2. Boy, I like the 4, but trying to beat a 1-2 to get to 7-2 is just ridiculous in my book. By himself, it's almost like I could sit out that race. Fuck, I like the 4 there. No, 4. I can't bet at 2-1. I was just gonna bet him at 7-2, not at 2-1. I'm gonna key the 4 with the 1-7 if I can get that in there for a little bit. Nope, I can't even get it in. I didn't see that bet till late, so 4 with the 1-7. But did not get that in. Let's see, Gulfstream. Can I get a 1-3? I can't get a 1. Fucking 8. Man, I ran first and third on 2 nice tickets. First, third, and fourth, actually. God, this race and the other race at Churchill. Oh, 8 was a nice price. That beat me, though. 8 was a really nice price. Who the hell was the 8? Eight bumped to 10. There might be an objection. Hopefully, maybe I could get lucky and get an objection. Maybe I could get lucky. Give me an objection here. I can stand to have a little bit of luck go my way after getting nosed out on a nice one the race before. Objection sign. Put it up. The Stewarts went home. They're not going to do it. Let's see. Boater and Lloyd seen it. They better put it up fast if they're going to put it up. Right now, they're going to steal my money. No inquiry right now? Maybe it was the 10's fault and not the 8's fault. I need it, not only if there's bumping, I need it to be the 8's fault and not the 10's fault. Yeah, I think it would have been up already. I'm not holding out hope there. Going to be a nice exacta if you got it. Let's see. Jay needs it to stay up. Let's see it. I got shut out there on a bet that was would have been a small play bet. That would have won. 3 was the horse over there. 3, 4, 10, 7. Nope, there's an objection unless they got the graphics wrong. There is an objection, but it's the 3 on the 1, it looks like. And one in the 3 we're bumping too. I see the 10 and the 8, but I couldn't see what happened there. I don't think they're even looking at that one. I think they're looking at the winner. That won't help me. Unless they can figure out a way to get the 8 and the 1 out of there and give me a 310, I'll take that too. Yeah, I do see where 8 and 10 collided pretty hard. They're not. I don't think they're looking at that though. Unless they are and they just don't have a good graphics department, they can't see everything. Yeah, they hit hard. 8 and 10 did hit hard. I don't know why there wouldn't be objection there too. Fuck, I wish 3 would have held up and I would have liked the objection 3 on the 1. I wish 3 would have held up for second. I would have liked my chances of having the exact either way. I hope they look at this 8, but I don't have much faith that they're going to look at the 8. No, they didn't do nothing. The Stewarts went home. Stewarts went home. Gotta be a nice thing. Who the hell was the 8? Who the hell was the 8? 8 was not on my radar, I don't think at all. I don't remember thinking anything outside unless someone improved. I got a feeling he might be a sprinter stretching out or something like that. Oh no, he's a route closer. Dropping from maiden special weight. I didn't have the sexiest marks. And he did close to get there, and I thought that there could be he did get a fast. I got no problem with the 8, even though he wasn't really on my radar. He ran against the early pressing day, 2 races back. He has the same kind of speed figures as the 10 did. Oh, I'm surprised that exact is a little weak. I would have liked it, but that exact is a little weak. Did I see that right? Was that 40 to 1? Did I see that right? 40 to 1? 9 to 2 over 21 to 1? Yeah, $44 exacta. Yeah, that exacta is a little. I would have thought that exact. I would have expected more out of that exacta. Yeah, I seen the 3 get a. I wonder if the 1 did it come out on the 3. If the 3 could have held on for second, 8 was really motoring. Yeah, Frankie says that exacta seems low. Yeah, that exacta. The Stewart's at it. Stewart's at it. Oh, Jay said you looked at it and it was 97 to 1. So they bet half of it. The late money was half of it. Honestly, dude, 8 should not have been that price. 8 and the 10, or yeah, 8 and the 10 had the same running style. They both closers. I tend to go wider on closers. I was concerned about the fast pace. In fact, I think my biggest thing is I should have. I like the two, but two, 8 and 10 are almost like the same coming off the pace on a hot pace. It looked like 1 and 3 were the best of the speed horses, but they both were recently stretching out where you could have got the super fast pace. And that was a fast pace. 23 and 1, I think I seen 46. I honestly don't think the 8 was any harder to get to really than the 2 or the 10, really. I wish I would have seen that. I wish I would have had that thought before the race, though. After the race, I got no problem with that result. Really, I could see that exact underpaying in a way. And 8 right here got position on the 10. I still think they should have looked at this because 8 had position, 10 pulled up to the 8. I don't know how you don't look at that. I don't care whether they take it down or not, but I don't know how you don't look at that. Like how it doesn't go up. I'm okay if they left it one way or another because I was wrong no matter what. Oh, Jay hit that exacta, so he was definitely looking at that before. I wonder if I would have realized that the 8, 2, and 10 all had the same winning condition. If I could have said go with the 2 20 to 1s and just forget about the 10. Honestly, I didn't have that thought before the race, but after the race, it doesn't look like that was that big of a reach to think that. Yeah, that's not really going to bother me. Whatever I got to hope and pray to get put up, you're never in a good spot. I actually think I could have done a better job seeing the 8 a little bit. Jay had no problem, though. Nice call, Jay. Too bad they as in bet your fucking too bad they you didn't get that 97 to 1. Let's see it. I kind of wasted my advantage today. I hit the first race, had a nice win ticket, but I kind of gave that back. Can't fuck up my week, but I'm definitely not up. And well, it doesn't matter with a bump before the wire or after the wire, or I'm sorry. Well, back on the turn, they take horses down. They take horses down way, all different parts of the race if it's bad. But here's what I can live with not getting put up. If that's the worst thing that happened to me on a week of racing, that's not. I don't have to cry. And I got one more race at Churchill. I might want to. I might not. Did they take this off the turf? I was hoping that this would be on the turf. Okay, they ran one race on the turf, took the other one off, and we got a 4 horse race. Yeah, I'm just hanging out for the last race. Kiki's home. Let me go say hi. Kiki's home. I'm home. Yeah, if you want to wait. Oh, she bought me a lot of stuff. Let's see what I got. Maroons. I'm a Puma guy this summer. Oh, I keep getting better. Fuck yeah, I'm a flashy bitch. I'm a flashy motherfucker. Are we all swayed this year? Oh, you gonna be a goof bag?
Give me my,
Hold up, let me see my other two. Oh, you got more shit for you?
that's me. Yeah.
What, is that expensive? That's why you're hiding it?
It's my mom's shirts for the concert. I just got a cut. Look at it, it's super cool. This is for the concert.
I'm gonna join a gang now.
I gotta cut it. It's too long because of the boys.
Oh, I'm joining the gang.
That's for the concert. Come on, B.
Oh, these ain't the white bottoms. I can represent. All right, I got a lot of shoes. Hold up. But no Adidas. Adidas sucked this year.
They didn't have a good selection. The store was small. It was a disappointment.
That's fine. So why was one race okay on the turf but not the other? I do not get horse racing decisions.
This bandana's for you, baby.
Yeah, this just doesn't look like a playable race at all for me. Wait, one, two. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, still 5 horses. I was like, is there a couple more? God, and I had some spots. Well, first and third by a nose. That was a good ticket. If the 3 held on, that was a good ticket. And the winning ticket that I had, I probably should have played that exact to be see, 10. Is it 5 or 6 horses? 5. Yeah, this doesn't look all that good. Fucking the main track only guy said nope, we're not even drawing in to give us 6. Buy stocks looking for EV jets to come back. Oh yeah, I got saltwater taffy, but no fudge. I had to say no to the fudge. And the caramel apple. Oh, oh. Yeah, I regret saying that now, but I had to say that. Dude, 6 and 4, I think, could have the running style that I didn't see that. Hold up, I would just want to look at these charts. I still don't think it's worth a betting. I just wanted to see where my opinion is. I know some outside horses won. I'm going to keep the 8 going wire to wire. He was 80 cents on the dollar, but that's before the rain happened. I thought the track changed after that race. I'm just going to put a big question mark there as I do this. That was the only race before the rainstorm. Then the second race, it seemed like everyone in the chat room had this 3 at 16 to 1 stalking. And that was all inside. 2 even got third at 36 to 1. Then the next race, the 1 did win as the favorite on the inside. Again, coming up, stalking off the pace. Although the 7 and 9 did get second and third. It's not like the 7 hole that was the 10 hole. Although he was on the rail. I do remember that. He was on the rail and got second. And that's when I started thinking that the inside might have been good. Then we got the 1 stalking on the inside with the 4 in second. It's pretty inside. The 8 was the favorite, got beat for third. The 2 got fourth. Then this race came in 7-3-4, but 7 was in the 5 hole, and that was the exact. I didn't play that exact. I would have needed the 4 to get second. I had all of those horses. I thought that race still made sense. And 7 did back up. So I've been thinking off the pace was good after the rain, and especially towards the inside. Then I get shut out of that 2 at 22 to 1. Would have missed the exacta. Seven can't. I definitely think it's off the pace. It may not be inside as much inside as I want to make the case for, but it definitely seems to be off the pace since the rain. Fuck! I needed that 6 to get his goddamn nose down. And that 10 closed. All that whole trifecta came off the pace. The super came off the pace. I definitely think the track's backing up. It might not be as inside as I was thinking, but I definitely think that speed's not great. And then that oddball 3 ran. He did wire, but he was a huge favorite, almost 1-2. On the inside, 4 got second. And then it was, wait, where was that other turf race? Did I mark one of these races down as a turf race that wasn't a turf resort? Oh, this 7 winning was a turf resort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would be not, yeah, that was a turf resort. So there was 2 bombs on the inside. Both of them came off the pace. Let's see, and I do think there's a lot of speed in this race. If it's backing up, the 11 definitely has a chance. The problem with the shorter field, though, you might not get as much pace as you possibly could with more. In all honesty, the 8 can come off the pace too, but probably going to lead. The other speed horse can actually come off the pace too, but probably going to lead. So that leaves the 4, 6, and 11, if I'm right about the track backing up. But in a 5-horse field trying to, yeah, I think I pass on it either way, but that's what I'm rooting for, the off the pace with the 4, 5, or not 4, 5, 6, 4, 6, 11. In a 5-horse race, I definitely don't even think that could be a 3-horse box in a 5-horse race. Four is okay if he gets second. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does work in a. Oh, I'm shocked. They're all paying. No, they keep doing them for $1. Yeah, they're all 22 to 1. I was thinking they were 40 to 1. They're half the price. So yeah, in a 3-horse box. Yeah, I'm not interested. I just take what the day was. Next week, Saratoga, probably Saratoga and Gulfstream all week next week. K Phil's passing here. Yeah, and if I'm down, if I'm up, I'm barely up, and if I'm down, I'm barely down. So I'm in the same spot where it was a day off before I even started playing. Although I wish I would have played that exactly with that 7-5. I don't know why I didn't there. So I don't even feel like I got to do anything to make anything better or worse. I would have been happy with the week regardless. Especially for only cashing 3 tickets. But I don't understand why they ran a race. It didn't get any more rain. And then this race, it's like, oh, fuck you guys. No turf for you. Turf, I don't understand how the turf is either safe or it's not. It doesn't make any sense. All right, see, I would have liked to look at this race on the turf without the scratches, obviously. Let's see, 23 and 4. I don't know if that's a fast pace. I haven't been paying attention to a lot of the paces at Churchill because they've been on top of each other, really. Churchill and Gulfstream. Oh, and 6 is going to lead. I didn't think 6 was going to be on the lead. Wait a minute. 6 I thought was going to rate. 6 actually went to lead, and 8 ended up rating. Although, whether how they break out, 6-4, what was it? 6-4 and 11 is what I'm rooting for here for the 8 to get beat. Got a chance, maybe. 8 has to get beat for first and second to have a shot. All right, it was good handicapping. It just couldn't have been played in a 3-horse box, and that's probably the worst exact. Force, what was that? 11-6. So 19-1. 6 tried to go wire to wire. They did come off the pace, so I was right about that. I'm definitely going to classify this track today on the dirt for stalking closing day. Nothing changed my mind there. If that exacta holds up at 18-1, that's a good example. Is it probably a good exact in a 5-horse race, just not worth a 3-horse box. You would have got that down to 4 or 2, you would have been okay. But that means you would have had to. That means I would have had to key off either the 6 or the 11, and not what I would have considered the best value in the 6. '11 probably was the best closer though. 6 was a stalker. That earned hearts. That was coming out of grade 3. I didn't look at class or anything else. Because I didn't really think I was going to play anyways. Let's see, who is Charles bitch about? Cut the corner move in the dirt, sloppy track, best move ever in horse racing right now. Oh, you're happy with the ride by Hernandez. It sounds like not bitching about it, huh, Charles? Or am I wrong? I'm trying to. Who is Hernandez? I'm not sure who you're talking about. Oh, you might be looking at a different race actually. Cut the corner, move inside. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, that ride looks like Hernandez. So maybe Hernandez not even on the horse. Oh, you crushed it. You're happy with that ride. Oh, yeah, you're right. 11 did get a rail ride. So that was another horse. So some of the outside horses were getting good rail rides too. Let's see, Mark. Lloyd only made 2 bets today, 1 for 2. Nice. So nice ride. Charles happy with it. Boy, and I really thought 8 and 10 were the 2 horses going to lead it. 10 didn't run a lick. Although now that I'm glancing at the 10, 10's actually just an allowance 1X horse stepping up. Before that was a $25,000 claimer. I would have still expected to see him early. I didn't see him run at all. All right, everybody, that is it for me until next week, Thursday. So everybody, if you guys are playing for the rest next week or starting it next week, good luck, everybody. Hope to see everyone next week. We'll have a different look next week with Saratoga. I'll probably still be Saratoga and Gulfstream, my first thought. But everybody, take it easy. Good luck. And have a nice rest of your weekend, everybody.